And away we go.
All right.
Week number 3 for the Ohio Bocce League. You got the commish here, Danny Catullo, 2 of my wonderful sidekicks, Giuliano Romeo and Michael Luceni. Are you excited for today's match or what?
I'm very excited. It's going to be a great matchup between 2 elite teams in the OBL.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one. Can't wait for this one to get started.
I mean, both these teams had some electric wins. The last time they were up, but the Hellhounds were off a week. I'm wondering, it's the Cleveland Hellhounds versus Steel Valley Bocce Club. I just wonder if the Hellhounds, are they going to be, with the bye week? Some of them just played at Molisani, much faster court up there in Cleveland. What do you think? What's going to be are they going to be able to get through the bye week?
A little sleepy. I know it's fall, a little afternoon, but you got to wake up. Things happen fast in the OBL, Danny. You got to be ready to go.
Mike, I mean, I'm pumped to watch Steel Valley. They came off of a game-winning hit. Sean knew they hit, back wall to win the game last week. How excited they are to come back onto the court right away and get one of the 6:15 starts.
That's the spot they want to be in. They got the experience on this court. This is their 3rd time being out there, so they're ready to get started. This team knows it. They know this court well. They'll be ready to go.
So we're going to have all these stats. We now have season stats that are going to be introduced during the broadcast. And I think what also is cool, we're going to have some player profiles. We're going to have some pictures being popped up during it. And we're also going to be showing you some season leaders. So between the Sun Cruiser Player of the Week, we now have the State Farm. Thank you. Shout out to Ed Isabella for the season leaders, so we could be able to see who's shooting at the highest percentage, who's rolling at the highest percentage. And it's just going to be an exciting time of bocce to be able to add these stats into what we got going on.
Awesome. Stats are great. Tells you, are you legit or are you not? Because there's a lot of guys who be like, oh, I only have 1 bad ball. Not so fast, my friend. Let's look at the stats.
You're going to be able to see exactly how you're doing.
That's it.
So we talk a lot about strategy and the importance of what you're doing during the game. Sometimes it's not always the last frame where you win or lose a match,
right,
or win or lose a game. And that's why we came up with this segment, which I love. It's called My 2 lucentes. And so, Michael, this is all your stuff. Oh, look at this. We just need some.
Is your creation, but
we need some new. We need a picture of you, Mike. We're gonna have to do a little OBL backdrop, get you a head drop. We're gonna put you in those coins. But the My 2 lucentes. This is where we get to talk about 2 situations that you saw that really turned the tide. And so, Mike, let's go to your first one. Okay, we're gonna do like a clip of it, and we'll get you back in the booth as you see it. So this was in the first match, the Hitmen, and this is Stewie here coming in.
This is the absolute killer moment. If you've been watching the OBL, you know it's about to come up right here. He just got called in on a situational substitution, coming in for Freddie there, who's Lee Rowland. Conversation going on, should they do it, should they not do it? What's going to go on next frame? You know what? Forget next frame. This is the frame. You got to call your guy up. You got to get him in. Here comes our franchise player, Robert Stewart.
Not just makes the one?
Not just makes the one. Makes the 4-banger. An absolute killer shot. Coming off the bench. He was warming up here earlier in the day, maybe trying to gain some confidence. I don't know what it was, but once he got pulled in, that was the big shot. It changed everything. Changed the game. Koppel, gamblers, the whole momentum went out the window.
Not just the score, but the momentum, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so what was your second moment that you really thought, big time switch, made a play?
Well, it would come later in the night. It would come from match 2 here. After Nick O puts on a great ball, his team, cheering him on, ready to go. We're gonna keep Bob out there. We have to bring out our hitter. Here comes Doug, Captain Doug Carter, and he wasn't there week 1, but now he's back. Where's the sound effects? We gotta hear the sound effect. And he tees up on this one. A beautiful shot. Again, off the bench. Himself as the captain called himself to come out there and make the big shot too.
So the Barbarians didn't win the game, but it was a really important shot because
because it came down to the the match points, the overall points. Right in that moment, they gained the point differential right in this shot. So they're going to go home with 2 points, regardless of the outcome of the game, which they end up losing by only 1 point in the game, but that was the shot that got them the 2 points in the standings.
So that's what's really important. So we have each match has 2 games. So, but there's also the total score, and we haven't yet had it happen. At that point, Nicky O, if that point retains, and maybe they get 2, they could have won the game there, but also won the match because they could have got the second game and then would have won the second match, and that would have been a huge swing if Doug, or Bob for that sake, missed it. So what we have is that total score. What I really want to see, it hasn't happened yet, if both teams are tied in total score after the second game, we get a 2-frame overtime. And if you thought situational subs happen during gameplay, each team, every player is going to have to be ready to be able to make the switch to be able to come in.
Yeah.
It's just some exciting stuff.
It's been close. A couple times we've been really, really close to that mark. Haven't hit it.
So second match today, we got Koppel Gamblers versus Youngstown Flash. So I'm going to go to you first, Mike, first. Who do you think is going to win? So Hellhounds versus Steel Valley, and then I also want to know, Youngstown Flash versus Koppel.
Well, we'll start with the Steel Valley and the Cleveland Hellhounds out here, but Steel Valley Bocce Club, I think they got a little bit more experience when it comes to rolling here. I think when it comes to a split, I think it's going to be a split. I think it's going to be 1-1 split, but I'm going to give like a 2-point differential there to the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Just a little differential because they got a little bit more experience. I think they're going to pull it out.
All right.
And then when it comes down to the Youngstown Flash, I'm kind of surprised by the starting lineup. It kind of shook me up. I thought we were going to see a completely different lineup.
Well, the crowd doesn't know yet.
No,
tell the fans. You want to tell the fans? Breaking news. What's the starting lineup?
You got, well, first of all, the first female roller, Tess Romeo, going to be out there. The first female player for the OBL is going to be going in the second role position.
Starting lineup.
Starting lineup.
Wow.
And there's a couple other things going on in that starting lineup.
So Timmy Wilson lead pointing.
Yeah.
Second roller going to be Tess Romeo. First female ever getting the start. And then we got Bobby Gentile. And we got Gianni.
And Bobby Gentile on the hammer.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised by all that.
I thought Bobby can hit. Let me tell you, especially on these courts.
We're going to find out tonight. I can't wait.
Sneaky Bobby.
Oh, man, he's such a great hitter, such a great player.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Youngstown Flash's first game, they had a bye week the first 2 weeks. Chiavetti gets, if Chiavetti asks, hey, I want to make sure I want to do the pizza, I want to do the wings, I want to take care of the club the first couple weeks. He gets 2 bye weeks off the rip. Those players, I can tell you, are itching to get out there. Yeah. And you know who else is itching to get out there and starting in that game as well is Pat Peasant. First international player all the way from Canada playing today. I'm pretty excited to see him in the starting lineup for the Gamblers.
Yeah.
He's going to be in that lead rolling position. Matt Taylor's going to be second roll. And then we got Michael Heath Paisano in the hammer and Anthony Cap lead hitting as the captain. So that could be an exciting match. Who do you got in that match, Michael?
Again, I lean towards experience when it comes to these situations. The Koppel Gamblers have been in this situation before. Add Pat Peasant to the situation. He just boosts that roster just that much more. I'm going with him in a split, but I have him going about 5 points in the differential tonight.
Love it. Love it. All right, so now here's one of my favorite parts of the show. I don't know, Mike, if you're ready for this, but it's G's Picks.
I'm ready.
G's Picks. Move over, Elite Corsa. You've retired. G, tell us what's going to happen today.
Oh, listen, you got a great matchup. I love Fish in the Steel Valley. Who could pick against the Fish? I'll tell you, I can.
What we got here? What's this?
Stop it, you're the Halloween store. He's going Hellhounds. He's going Hellhounds. Gee, you're too much, man.
You don't mess with the wolf pack.
I love it.
Going Hellhounds.
You're going Hellhounds. Winning the match, you think both games?
Both games.
Both games and all.
They're hungry. The pack's hungry. Valley's been, I thought they'd be a little more gritty. Fish got to figure out some things, but the passion of Jimmy Paisano and the wolf pack.
Oh,
Hellhounds.
baby. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
All right, late match. Who you going with?
Well, the Flash, they're flashy. Like you said, Chiavetti, Pizzeria, Mamma Mia, Gianni, that. Tess making history, that's all great. But Sorry. Sorry about it. I got to give you the bad news.
You're going
Koppel
back to the Gamblers.
Going back to the
bad
Gamblers. They're hungry. The bad news is coming.
I love it. Going Koppel.
Koppel. Hey, oh, you didn't know? There's got to be a bad guy.
Oh, my gosh. I love it.
Yeah.
G's picks. That's the best, buddy. All right, so they're going to be getting ready here for the coin toss. We had a couple special things going on. First, we had a sad moment in our Bocce family over the weekend. We lost a good one. Our buddy Ruben and Chooch, their father Ramon Gutierrez, he passed away suddenly, and we're going to do a moment of silence here for Ramon. So we're going to ask everybody on the court, and we're going to ask everybody at home to do one. And this was a guy that, you know, was a big influence for a lot of people, especially Ben Diaz, who that was the first he introduced him to bocce out at the Peachy Club. Ben sponsored his team with his barbershop that he had started and went out there and started playing and fell in love. And we're going to do a moment of silence right now. Such a wonderful man. Such a wonderful man. As everybody here is clapping, like I said, I remember him the most when it was my son would come to bocce with me, and we'd be watching the games, and he'd be like running around there as a kid at MVR, at Casisa's MVR, and Ramon was always talking about the importance of family. And that's why he loved playing with his kids. And so we're going to do another, I think, nice tribute, for the game and for what's going on here with Ramon when we talk about family. Yeah. It's actually going to be my son, Luciano Catullo, is going to be out there with Paul, the referee, doing the coin toss.
Awesome.
And representing the Steel Valley Bocce Club with the captain, Sean New, and his father, Mike, will be Parker Robinson. Fresh off a tourney win, may I add.
Wow.
That's 12 years old.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. He's out there, and Esteban Diaz out there with his father, Ben, and with Captain Jimmy Paisano. And they're going to be doing the coin toss now. So there's Luch there in his Space Jam shirt. Flipping out the coin.
Yeah. Should have grown up in the 90s.
And it looks like Steel Valley has won the toss. All right. And thanks to our little men out there. Good job, boys.
That's what it's about. Like you said, Danny, family, bocce brings everyone together. Awesome to see the youth getting involved.
And what's so special about our sport, we have talked about from the beginning in the draft to almost every one of these broadcasts, you could play this sport at 10, 11, 12 years old competitively, and you can play it when you're 92.
That's right.
And that's what's so special about the game that we love. And it's so nice to see those two boys representing their fathers, their clubs. I'll tell you what, Luch wanted to wear a Ben Diaz jersey. We told him he was not, as a referee, you have to be ready to go, being neutral. He can't be a fan today. But he's excited to be here, and we're making this a family affair when it comes to the OBL. So one little change that we made, just one up. We've been trying to tighten up the broadcast. Thank you so much, everybody, for your feedback. Making sure we're starting at 6. We definitely have had some practice and some work, and shout out to Michael making the trip out to Youngstown. Poor guy has to live in a hotel room a couple nights each week. But making the trip out and making the broadcast is getting better and better. Yeah. And we also want to keep the games tight as well. So the players want to play to 14, the captains, the owners want to play to 14. But we understand, we don't want to make these games too long. And
right.
So what we made a really important thing is going down to one frame for going up.
And you know what helps too with the OBL? The new rules keeps things moving fast. There's a shot clock. You got to make a call. Let's get it going. Either hit, roll. It's our only two options.
Yep. Okay, so going through the starting lineups as the players are warming up for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, it's going to be Sean New. Now, one thing that we haven't seen yet is a new starter. We're going to have Nick Ottaviani in the lead hitter position. So that's going to move Mike Robertson, their franchise player, and typically has been their captain. They're moving him to the 2-role spot. And so they have a very hitting-friendly lineup when it comes to their team. And the reason why Nick's moving to the lead hitter spot is because he was the Sun Cruiser player of the match. I mean, the dude was a super sub, 6 for 6 after he entered the game, ended up shooting 81% for the entire match. I mean, the 2 shots he hit at the end of game 2 were just absolutely monsters. And so Nick, who hadn't had much playing time going into the second week, not from the first week, he's going to be able to start. And the other hitting position is a legend himself, is Ronnie Capagreco. On the Hellhounds side, they're going with the original starting lineup that they had the week before, which is Ben Diaz at lead point, Jimmy Paisano at second point, James Salvaggio as the hammer, and Rocco Guerreri as lead hitter as the game's about to start here.
Awesome. Great lineup. Should be a fun night in the OBL.
Mike, who you think's players to watch? James Salvaggio is always a player to watch, and you enjoy watching him. But I like Nico in the starting spot too. This is going to be a really exciting game.
Sean, oops the daisy. The stats just go up again. Sean New started off the season 76. He says, I got to be an 80% roller, Danny.
Wow.
And with that roll, you might have went there.
Oh, Rocco.
Stick bun from the beginning.
Jeez.
Let's get the party started.
I love it.
Wow. Rock Guerreri. Not only does he set up the betting in Cleveland, he also can hit and stick around a little bit.
All right, here comes Mikey Robb. Now in the rolling position. Now, I could tell you, Mike Robb can do it all. Lead point, lead shoot, play anywhere in between. And that might even be more dangerous with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bink! What's new? Hellhounds hitting the ball. That's what they do.
And we got 2.
Going back to what you said about Mike Robb, that's where he started at, because I've played the last 6 years. I've seen him. He's always been in that second spot, and then he's just elevated his game.
This ball looks good as far as line, but a little spice, a little touchy. Bingo. That'll work. And Jimmy P's not going to waste any time. He's going right after it. Is the foothill? Oh, it's Paulino. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so listen, interesting call here. Do you shoot your balls down? You can have the Ben roll.
There you go.
It's Ben. You got to roll.
Ben's shooting, guys. Ben likes the shot. We haven't seen Ben shoot yet. First shot of the year. OBL. Oh. He had a huge target of his balls, ended up missing to the right. And I tell you what, though, he took away a point.
Yep.
Obviously not what he wanted to do. He's going to make it probably a guaranteed 2.
Okay.
If he hits one of his 2 balls, and a reminder out there for the audience is back wall dead. Yep. So if you roll a ball and burn, it's gone.
Right.
If he hits the ball, it puts a lot of pressure on the other team if he can get like 2 nice points there.
Okay. Yeah,
Now, does he burn this ball? It'd be crazy if he burned this ball. No chance.
I kind of like to see Ben. I know it's a hard roll, Danny, but I kind of like him rolling there.
Don't want to take the player out of his position, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Like, that's what he does. I know he could do it. I've seen Ben do some stuff.
You get 2 balls down there, but you're not guaranteed a close ball down there.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. You're still maybe getting up 2 anyway.
It's just like first frame. I prefer early. I let my hitters hit.
Yeah.
I let my rollers roll, but it's your first roll of the game having to be back wall is not easy.
That's true. And I know you favor the hitters more.
It was a bad break on the Paulino hit, so you eat that frame.
Yeah. Jimmy with a good hit just got in that Paulino a little bit.
Right.
He hit ball first though.
It is 2-0 still Valley.
All right, so here comes Rocco again. Ho hum, Sean News season stats going up. Ooh, baby!
Yeah. Wow. Rock just smooth.
Sean might already be up to his 80%. He started off, at 74, got to 76. Here comes Mike Robb. It's the Hellhounds retain point after that hit.
Just stepping up, doing what he does.
All right, here's James. Here's your boy. You called for a big one there, Mike.
What you don't know about James, he loves soccer jerseys. Ooh. It's a big soccer
miss
jersey
there.
guy.
A rare one. A rare miss for James.
Here comes Ben. All right, well, shout out everybody in the chat, too. We appreciate you commenting. And a lot of nice words out there for Ramon. Awesome. We got Rachel Flary. Happy birthday, Rachel. It's her birthday week. She's been celebrating it all week. We got Tammy Paisano out there rooting on Jimmy, her baby boy. Kelly Willis, thanks for joining. Doug Hammond, we appreciate you. Let us know who's out there. Let us know where you're watching in from. Are you at a bar? You watching on your phone? Watching on the iPad? You got Buster out there? What's going on, buddy? Kevin Clark. Adam Fiosi, thank you. Thank you for joining. Of course, Jen Hardy. We knew you were coming.
Oh, my.
Ooh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. And Ronnie Cap was chirping a little bit, and Jimmy started coming back at him. And now the Hellhounds are in big-time position here. I think they're doing either or. If they get Pill good, get ball, take one off the board. Here comes Nicky O. Gets Paulino. Who's it going to? Uh-oh. And Paulie's caught. Hey, he's telling to get back. Give him the 3.
Wow.
What a shot by Nicky O. Mikey called it. It was a player to watch. In the starting lineup, 3-point frame, 1-for-1 rolling, 1-for-1 shooting. He's going to be up at 80% shooting for the season. Wow. What a shot there by Nicky. Not only takes one off the board, but that was a 5-point swing.
Huge. Yeah, when I saw Ronnie's ball moving and it sold it, Jimmy was all over that, chirping
And just
back.
chirping out of Ronnie.
Yeah.
And that's why you got teammates to pick you up.
Wow. Yep, Nico, big shot.
We got Johnny Lope. Happy you're here. Jimmy Newbrow, what's up, buddy? He gives a shout out to G, his buddy.
Jimmy.
See if Rock can continue to hit 100%. Death, taxes, Rocco G. I mean, listen, him and Joe Palumbo, as owners, like they have all the stress, getting the right starting lineups and making sure everybody's playing and be out there hitting balls. Man. We got Courtney Strick watching. She's ready for test tonight.
Yeah. History will be made tonight.
I love it.
Wow. Mikey Robb just pointing beautifully so far in the opening going.
Okay, James hits Paulino. Wasn't ball. Can he stay up? Oh, little break goes over back to Steel Valley.
Yeah, that's Bocce.
Ball was better.
And the Hellhounds are struggling here a little early.
Bocce's about breaks. They're not really catching them right now, but 14's a long game, Mike.
You're right. You're right about that, G.
So we appreciate everybody joining in. We got about 150, 160 live viewers. About 6% of our audience is actually international, 2% from Canada.
Oh.
And that's why you have Ben roll at the back wall.
That's why.
2% from Italy and 2% from Brazil. Been watching the BBN.
We
Very
appreciate
nice.
you.
On Monday nights for the Ohio Bocce League. Comes Nicky O. Oh, how did he get between that? he gave a little like, huh? Like.
That's one of the ones you gotta have on replay, and we got it on replay.
Like, how's he get between this?
I don't know how he
goes off wall.
He went off wall and just by centimeters.
Do that again.
Hill was good. Ball was good. Anything was good.
Centimeters.
Turn Ronnie Cap into a roller.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. Hate to see it.
Back to back.
Hate to see it. They could shoot for a big frame here.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is.
Then we'll shoot the ball for a big frame.
That's 2 tough rolls by Ron.
Right between.
Shoot their ball. We got the next 3. Hey, listen, Jimmy's going to go for it, guys. Jimmy's going to go for it. This is what Hellhounds do.
They smell the blood.
Courtney and Carmela watching. Thank you. Love you. Jimmy P's going to hit.
Oh, look. He's
no!
Oh, no.
Goes for the big frame and a huge miss.
Wow.
And Steel Valley's going to get the point. Oh, my gosh. Another 5-point swing. If he hits and stays around. He was close to that line, too, by the way.
If he hit that ball, it would have been a different story, but he did
Oh,
not.
my God. Jimmy the Bull just left the Steel Valley off the hook right there.
Big
Oh,
time.
my
Big time.
gosh.
Gee, that's an understatement. 2 balls burned in the bag, that's an understatement.
You know what? When they didn't let him shoot it right away,
Yeah. There's too much talking sometimes.
well, he's the captain.
Let him go.
If you want to go do it, go do it.
Yep.
There's no reason to continue talking about the shot. It was a high pressure, difficult shot, but he wanted to do the splash play for the big frame.
Yeah.
Just let him do it.
I agree with that, Danny.
It's a 6-0 run by Steel Valley. They must have seen me with the wolf getting crazy.
We might have that one first blowout. G buys a costume, and we have the first blowout.
Hey, it's the OBL. Anything could happen here.
And they're having Paul measure this point.
You know why they're down 2, Hellhounds? Look at the percentage on the rolling.
That ball's like about 2 feet. This is a great ball. Great ball. Another great ball by Sean. Sometimes it's even better than putting it right next to it.
Does Rock stay hot? Takes the pop.
He stays hot. Takes
And
Pauline.
knocks the Paulino off the court.
Reframe.
And we got a frame.
What's Steel Valley in the? They always have like a reframe. It seems like when they're playing.
And Sean's looking over. He wants to count that as a good roll in his stats. No, Sean, a reframe, it doesn't count. You got to do it again.
I don't think he's going to have a hard time, Danny.
Val Pilata joining up there from Canada. I'm going to watch her buddy Pat play. Of course, watch her buddy Tess play.
The biggest Hellhound fan is in the chat, and that's Rachel. Rachel Floyd, biggest Hellhound fan.
Got Andrew Mastrian. Shout out Andrew. One of the great rollers from PA. Dougie Fresh. Dougie Hammond in the chat. We know you're here, buddy. See, this ruined Sean's stats. Now he's pissed. He's looking at Rocco Guerrero. He said, I used to be friends with you. I'm no longer. You hit the Paulino. You ruined my stats. I'm going back under 80%. We need like there's a Mendoza line in baseball. We need like a line.
Wow.
We need like a Mendoza line for if you're under 60% or something like that, and if you're under 80, I want to know how you are. Are you Ted Williams? You're Luis Mendoza? Comes Nicky O.
Ooh, we call that a hikey.
It's a big miss. Mike Rob's going to have to cover this up. Why'd they call it a hikey? Gee, why do they call it a hikey in Koppel, Pennsylvania?
Well, Jimmy's tried probably to tell me the story 100 times, but it's hard to hear when Stewie's yelling hike, hike. I think when you miss everything, they say it's a hike. You're going up the turnpike.
It's
Where you going?
It's like a strike in baseball. It's like the umpire saying,
Oh, there
strike.
you go. There
You're
you
out.
go. Heck of a ball, though. Good cover by Mike. Oh, I thought it was in, Danny. Man, I spoke
Not
too
enough.
soon.
Like, it's close, though. Only needs
Okay.
about an inch bump. They're going to have Rocco play on this. And I don't expect the Hellhounds to not gamble again, by the way. I think we're going to have
Watson
Rock
is
shoot
selling.
something. So I think they're going to have Rock shoot this ball. This ball by Ronnie Cap, he either needs to be playing on that ball, use the wall to play on it, try to hide one in there, or put one in the back.
Yeah.
And the fact that he didn't, he gives Pauline back to Rocco. So he's going to shoot. Shoots ball clean. What a shot by Rocco Guerrero.
Wow.
Man, that was great.
Wow.
We got Whitney New watching her husband play. Declan's here. What's up, Declan?
Ooh.
Watching his daddy play.
Jimmy P going to Koppel on that ball.
It's a Burn City. If he beats the back ball, they can hit, but it doesn't. Doesn't even beat the back ball. What's up, Andy? Andy Bonillo in the chat. What's going on, my friend? I think he's watching out there from Virginia.
Ooh. Drifted.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
such a great hit by Rocco.
Wow.
No extra points.
Wasted.
It's like
Can't do that.
they keep giving away
Yeah.
points.
Pull up the stats.
That's why it's
Look at the
6-1.
rolling. Look up the rolling. It's right now.
If you don't roll well,
you lose.
you don't win.
That's it.
Yep.
They're rolling 33%.
Shooting themselves in the foot.
Can't call it the what are we gonna call it, the Paisano line? No, that's mean. That's mean. We can't do that.
Easy.
He says he has highlights of me from this weekend. He said he's gonna be playing on YouTube. He said if I talk bad about him, but nah, it's 33% as a team. It's
Yeah.
a team rolling.
It is.
Ben's rolling 2 for 3. Jimmy's 0 for
Right.
2. James 0 for 1. That's how you don't have points. Doesn't matter that Rocco's 4 for 4. Doesn't matter you're shooting 80% as a team.
Yep.
Does not matter.
Doesn't matter.
You have to roll.
That's right, Dan.
This game's all about rolling.
That's right. For folks at home, become a great roller. Worry about your hitting later down the line.
Well, tell Luciano Catullo that, because my son just wants to hit the ball. That's all he wants to do, G.
I wonder where you got it from, buddy. Hitter's hit. You know, you have a picture of yourself on a hat.
Well, I mean, yeah. No, that's the Bocce Bros doing that. Shout out Bocce Bros.
Yeah, it's right.
Look at these. I love the Belleria logo at the back of these jerseys for Still Valley. If you haven't ate there, the one in Struthers, the sponsor, shout out to them, man. Big time food, man. Timmy Wilson's probably there right now, pre-game and before his game. Goes there every week, the poor kid.
Big shout out to all our sponsors in the OBL. We appreciate you and thank you for your support.
Here comes Rocco.
Nice.
That's an Alfredo shot. Look at that, baby. Bang.
Wow.
Apparently, that's the player to watch out for.
Sneaky, sneaky.
5 for 5.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. A hidden stick sometimes requires another one. Oh, misses the ball. Hits the wrong ball. Squirts out. There's some room here. Sean is going to test it out.
Mike Robb to save the day. Mikey Robb.
2.5, 3 feet. Big hit by Rocco. Fredo's Italian market team sponsor for them, the Cleveland Hellhounds.
Look at the confidence of Mikey Robb. Oh my.
You know,
You think you had Rocco? You think you had wall side Rocco? You didn't. You didn't. What a ball.
Danny, do you think the not having the pressure of being captain for Mike Robb is helping him out tonight, or is that?
Absolutely. That's such a great point, Mike. They made the switch to Sean New. Comes James. Oh, great hit off the wall.
Great hit.
Or brings it back to the Hellhounds.
Hey, Nico, that's how you shoot it off the wall. A roller just showed you. Or Jimmy.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Jimmy
Yeah,
a roller. He's
roller,
just,
yeah,
he's
he's
just
a
a
shooter.
bocce player.
That's true.
Look at that shot by Salvaggio.
Nice shot.
Comes Ronnie Cat. This is a tough roll, man, all the way down there.
And he's
Normally a
been
hitter.
struggling. He's been struggling a little bit today in the early going.
He struggled a little last week in the early going, but then he got it back together.
It's only 1 for 4 rolling. He's going to get a little bump. It's not a good ball.
No.
Not a good ball. If it didn't hit that ball, it was dead. And he doesn't even protect. A lot of room here for Jimmy. This could be 6-3.
Oh. Jimmy P.
All right, Jimmy P. And it's a 6-3 ball game.
Chipping away, chipping away. Steel Valley. Go ahead, D.
Well, speaking of these stats, we got Bocce Labs in the chat right here. Man, Bocce Labs, so amazing what they've done with the stats. As we got to look here at our sponsors: Alfredo's Italian Market, TC Construction, the Purple Cat, Waves Barbershop, House of Benny's. If you haven't been there for breakfast, you need to. Mr. November Wine and Car Culture. This is all the sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds. What you've done by sponsoring the team is, what's made it possible here today. Well, we could be able to do this broadcast, while we could be able to have a professional bocce league, in Ohio for the country to be able to watch. So thank you so much to our sponsors.
Yep.
But I was saying with Bocce Labs, these stats, man, it makes it so much fun to be able to watch. And so the program he built for us. It's amazing.
It is. We get to see who's for real and who isn't.
Nicky O gets the Paulino. And ball stays in play.
The Steel Valley's
He'll
had
take
moments.
this one.
They've had moments, Steel Valley, to put their foot on the neck, and they haven't done it. The Hellhounds are hanging a little bit.
Well, it comes down to this. They've only shot with their first shooter. So they have a shooting-heavy lineup. Nick goes 2 for 4. Make it 3 right there. Okay? So Ronnie Cap's rolling 1 for 5. So your second hitter is now rolling.
Not good.
It's not good.
It's not a recipe
So
for
even though
success.
Sean News 4 for 5, Mike Robb's 5 for 5, Nick O is 1 for 1. But putting Ronnie Cap in a rolling position, you want him there shooting the ball. And so Cleveland Hellhounds' ability to be able to move balls away has left open frames for them to have to roll. Here comes Rocco. I mean, what's Hellhounds and Fuego, like, put a fire on his back, baby.
He must have watched last week those clinic Joe Palumbo put on. He wanted a repeat performance.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Man, 6 for 6, shooting over 82% for the season. Rocco Guerreri.
Mike Robb.
Listen, Mike has not been rolling well all season,
Yeah.
but he's been in the shooting position. But now he's in a little bit of a rolling position.
Pressure's off.
It allows you to stay comfortable.
That's his spot. That is. He's a second roller. I know
Nah,
he can do it all.
both. He
I
can
know
do
he
it
can do
all.
it all, but I'm telling you, that's where he feels most comfortable.
Oh, big miss by James. Huge miss by James. They could have had advantage of the frame there. Here comes Jimmy Paisano. He says it's short. I don't think it's short.
Wow.
I don't think it's short, Jimmy.
Oh.
Great ball.
Now Ronnie.
And
the bull.
go ahead, G. That's
Ronnie
it.
gets to do what he's born to do.
There he comes.
Oh!
I jinxed him.
The announcer jinx.
Yep.
G.
That's it. Wow, I'm shocked he missed that. I am. I've seen Ronnie clean it, bang, bang, many a time.
First 5 balls of the game are rolling.
Yeah.
He's just like, it's a little bit out of sorts, and now all of a sudden we have a 6-4 game. And listen, Ronnie's not playing well. They think about making a switch.
Just was your great minds think alike, Danny. Is the fish? Look at the fish with the stare. If people at home can't see him, he's got the look, the real puzzled look. Like, I wonder maybe I should make a move.
Well, now on the bench, you started all your hitters.
Yeah.
So, like, unless you move Rock Delisio in, you're probably moving Mike Robb back to second hit, the hammer.
Hard thing to do.
You put Bobby Middle in. He's more of a second roller. I guess, he can also play. They both Rock and Bobby can hit. But, then you're basically telling Mike Robb that you want to stay in second roller.
Right.
And then, Jeff Paul Care, pure roller, pure lead roller.
Yeah, it's a tough thing to manage. You might have to move position around. But, if you move Mike Robb out of there, he's in his comfort zone. So, yeah,
He's playing so great as a
yeah,
second roller
it's
today.
hard to do.
Oh. Tell us what to do in the chat.
Or, hey, Mike, give us
What
your
would you
2
do?
cents.
What would you do? Well, I think Steel Valley Bocce Club is the one team that's maybe not struggling, but they're trying to find what lineup is the one that works for them the best, and they maybe haven't quite found it yet.
Here comes Rocco with the hit. Ho-hum. Oh, stays perfect.
Robotic.
We have this season shooting percentage leaders, okay?
Yeah.
And thank you again for sponsorship out there from State Farm at Isabella. The season shooting leaders. Rocco isn't in the top 3 of percentage yet. Maybe after this match he will be. He's trying to overtake his buddy over there, James Silvaggio from his team, and his lead.
Look at Mike, just unreal, just in the zone.
He's in the zone rolling. You can't take him out of roller.
No,
If you're going to make the switch, I think you move Rock or Bobby into second shooting.
I agree.
Rock hasn't played all year. I think you just got to pop him in there if Ronnie Cap doesn't make another one.
Jimmy P.
I think that's a good call, Danny.
Jimmy. Wow. Oh, no.
Baby Jimmy! Oh, leads it in there!
Oh, my. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Jimmy the bull.
I love it. What a ball by Jimmy. You can't hit. Here comes Nicky O. Oh! points. Where's that Paulino going? What a hit by Nicky. Yeah, shoot the ball.
Wow.
Shoot the ball. You can get 2. Your ball's in front. Comes James. Missed his last one. Oh, gets it all. So, look at that. Now, it looks like it's just 1 if Ron hits, but he could stay up for point. They're going to have Ronnie Cap hit. That's what they do. Shooters shoot. Let him shoot the ball. He jumps. Clip. Uh-oh. Wow. And Jimmy P's fired up as the Hellhounds retained point.
This has been a game of breaks here.
Ronnie Cap gets his first good shot of the game. Doesn't get the break though.
Nope.
And you know what? Sometimes though, when you're not squaring it up, you're just hitting a little side piece of that ball, not getting all of it. That's what you get. When you only go to the side piece, you're not going to get the full meal.
No. And wow, what a turn of events. Just the momentum back and teeter-totter back and forth, the emotion, and the Hellhounds are 1 point out of it.
We keep thinking we're going to have our first blowout, and it just never happens.
No. This is the OBL, man. These are the best of the best. It's cutthroat out here.
Nobody's done.
This is Youngstown.
So they're going to have Paul Saline, our head referee for the match, our back judge, has the timer in his pocket, also does the measuring. Paul, one of our amazing volunteers for the OBL this year. We got Bo Wetzel and Jake Penzero on the lines, checking to make sure and helping support with the measurements. Scorekeeping today, we got Renee Abatista. She's out for the first game, but she'll be back in later. We got Diane Sigarani and Linda Iamuri. Amazing volunteers, as Bocce Labs mentioned. Shout out to the great scorekeepers collecting the data. And New likes the data for today, as he's 6 for 7, baby. He said, Danny, I need to get to 80%. He's at 77 for this season. Speaking of percentages, here comes Rocco. And he stays hot! And he stays hot! And that's what happens when you're feeling it. The Paulino goes to you. You know, they talk about people that are lucky in bocce. Everyone says, oh, Pino is so lucky. When he's feeling it, always the Paulino goes to him. Pino Rosati out there in Cleveland. It's when you're feeling good, you square things up and they come to you.
Just a bit outside for Nico. But you're right, Danny. When you're feeling it, good things happen. And Rock, you know why he's feeling good? It's Christopher Columbus Day. He was at the parade maybe in Little Italy before, feeling good.
Yeah, hanging out the Borgata out there in Little Italy with Luch DeCensi. Luch, I know you were there.
How's this ball?
Oh, Luciano's still at the Borgata. We just got a text message from Luciano after announcing the games out there or up there at Club Molisani for their fall tournament.
The voice.
Big win by Club Molisani 10 to win that tournament yesterday. Luciano is watching live up there at the bar. Luciano, we already gave you the shout out, bud. Thank you for watching.
Yes, sir. Luciano, the voice.
Jimmy P says, what do you mean this ball's perfect?
Can that be on a shirt, Danny? Can we please get that on a shirt? What do you mean? And on the back, the ball's perfect. Please.
This is Jimmy Paisano messing with his other roller, Ben Diaz. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Just 2, it looks like. That ball's coming back. Just 2. 2 points. All right, didn't sell, James.
And they take the lead.
Relax. And the Hellhounds. Rachel, it's your birthday, Rachel. You called it. You said, take a deep breath. The Hellhounds are never out of the match.
Slow and methodical.
Your Browns stink, Rachel, but your Cleveland Hellhounds are amazing.
Ooh, 3 for 6 rolling for Ben. 3 for 7.
What's up, Scotty, watching? Love your walking through the grocery store, listening to the BBN and the OBL with Giuliano, Mike Luceni, of course, Danny Catullo here.
The commish.
Here comes Nicky O. Oh, and now Nick's missing.
Yeah, things are.
Ronnie's missing. I think we're going to have to see a change here for the Steel Valley.
Do you go Ronnie Cap, shoot one, put him? He's done it before.
I mean, you got to hit this ball if you want to shoot one, buddy. And I mean, you gotta get Middle in. You gotta get Rocco in. You gotta make a change here.
Shake it up.
Just shake up the lineup. It's not working.
Yeah.
Sean and Mike are playing too well.
Yeah.
And it happens. It happens. Everybody misses. And here comes Sean here.
Oh boy.
So Sean's going to try to put a good roll in here. So for rolling, when open Paulina, we try to get between 1.5 feet from the back, 2 feet in front, we consider to be good rolls. But something like this is a good cover ball. So this ball here is not about, just because it didn't make point, doesn't mean it's not a good roll. And so great roll by Sean to be able to cover up and protect. And that's what the scorekeepers are instructed. They're all bocce players themselves, and it's a work in progress. There's been balls that we've, maybe missed, maybe announced it as a good ball instead of a bad ball. But what we gave the announcers was, if you're not sure if it's a good cover or bad cover, or if it's a good point or bad point, announce it to the good. Put it to the good side, and we're going to get better. We'll have lasers at some point. We'll have helicopters flying over the matches so we can be able to see maybe some drone work. They're shooting this ball no matter what.
Oh, you have to. There's no question.
Rocco can get them both. Wow. Splits it all up. They're going to deal with what happens. And listen, you still can shoot for a bundle here. You weren't rolling for a bundle.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing.
They were going anything. They were trying to split both. If they hit our own ball.
They got 2 back.
It's kind of a huge target for Rocco. Oh, we got a little switch here. Little situational substitution. Tony D'Onofrio coming in. Gets the ball. Squares it though. And so Tony coming in for James instead of Tony coming in for Jimmy. Now they got to hit again. They can either hit the balls on the side or go after point ball. Goes after point ball. No, he goes side balls. Trying to bring something in. And gets a point. Wow. Jimmy loves those sidewall shots. Loves them. We'll step in front of his lead shooter to take them.
Let's talk about that sub, that situational sub. Tony's a prolific hitter. I thought James was hitting fine. But
it could have been James. Maybe it just wasn't. He's 0 for 2 rolling. Only 4 for 6 hitting.
Yeah.
It's just like, maybe he just wasn't feeling it.
Yeah. You were talking about Molisani earlier. Maybe his timing's a little off in the back wall. It was a back wall shot.
All right.
Yep. So Steel Valley here, there's the list of their sponsors. Again, thank you so much. Without you, we're not able to do what we do here and be able to put this wonderful game on everybody's TVs. And we'll get those sponsors back out before the next frame. Their lead sponsor, of course, is Bellaria Pizza, and give you the list of them in a minute here.
Don't look now, but I see a substitution out there.
Uh-oh, first action of the year as Ben Diaz rolls just a little bit long is Rocco Delicio in. American Financial Services, also on the sleeve. Crickets, the Y Laundromat, Corbett Consulting, Next Level Excavating, Petrie Club, the Lions Den, Surfside, and of course the Youngstown Engineering Company. Thank you so much. Without you, this isn't possible. And if you're interested in learning more, you can talk to our Director of Sales, Scott Alpeter. He's also doing the sponsorships for the Ohio Bocce League. You can reach out to ohiobocceleague@gmail.com. Reach out, and Scott, Michael, myself will talk to you about all these wonderful opportunities. Oh, Tony, big miss there.
So, yeah, we were just talking about the sub. Nick O out for Rocco.
All right, so Ronnie Cap, even though with those misses, I guess you go with your first round pick. You go with the veteran, keep him there.
I agree. Oh.
Jimmy's screaming defense.
Yeah, Jimmy's one of
Don't have to try to steal the point. This is Tim Wilson playing later for the Youngstown Flash. This is a classic Tim Wilson call. You getting the point here does us no good because it allows them to splash everything up and potentially get a big frame. What does do us good is playing good defense, owning the wall, putting something in there they have to get around. And another sub for the Cleveland Hellhounds. Ray Brook has entered the game. Man, lots of players.
I like the sub for Ray because Ray is a heck of a player down here.
I like that couple.
And Jimmy P is one of the best game callers in Bocce, in my opinion.
Yep. So Jimmy takes himself out, puts in Ray Brook, and even after the big hit from Jimmy, I don't know if it was maybe his foot issue, but like he just wanted to make a sub getting Ray. The one thing about the Hellhounds, even more so than some of the other teams, is they like to get their players in. I mean, they sub them in and out. Steel Valley's, they're definitely more of the, these are our four that's starting. We're going to keep them in. As the Steel Valley Bocce Club not shooting well, 45%. Thankfully, between Mike Robb and Sean New, keeping them in the game rolling. And that's the reason why it's only 8-6. It could be more. The Hellhounds had a chance for some big frames early on.
They did. And then I've spoken with
Ronnie Cap, another miss.
Again, wow, he's just not feeling it.
You pulled Nick. You gonna do the same to Ronnie?
Wow.
I mean,
who do you go to?
Well, Mike Robb and Rocco can hit. You could put in Jeff Policaro. You could put in Bobby Middle.
Yeah.
Bobby can hit too.
Right. I talked to the owner, Fish, of Steel Valley. He's been wrestling with...
And Rocco's first roll in his OBL debut gets the point. What a ball by Rocco. The GM of Lorenzino's rolling in for the point.
Big ball by Rock. Fish has been wrestling with lineups. He just can't, does he want to stick with the four? Does he, you got to be able to adapt on the fly or you're going to be in trouble.
This could be a big frame for them.
Doesn't get the point here. He's been rolling so well, but tough point to get in there. Yeah. Yes, you had your balls to lay on, but you didn't want to sell the second point.
Right, I agree.
So maybe not a good roll, but it could have been worse. It could have been way worse.
It always could be worse.
We got Mick D watching out there, or up there from Chicago. Thank you for joining. And we got Doug Carter watching at the Molisani Co-Ed League tonight. Thanks for watching, Dougie.
The Barbarians are off this week.
Doug Carter, lead hitter for the Barbarians, off this week. Gets to play up there with Mary Beth, one of my favorites.
We got a good crowd for the people who can't see. We got a great crowd here at Lorenzino's beautiful Bocce Club, home of the OBL. Thank you, Dante Chivetti.
And we got Shirley Delicio, no capital L in her last name. Capital L and Rock. I'm not sure if they're related or missing the capital there. But Shirley Delicio saying, way to go, Rock, out there in the chat. And Tony now missing. It's not so easy, is it?
I am surprised by the hitting tonight. There's except for Rocco, of course. Don't get me wrong, but wow, a lot of guys who are prolific hitters just don't have it tonight.
So I was wrong on the sub last time. It was Rock Guerreri.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe no. Actually, I'm sorry. It was James, but now Jim is in for Rock. I mean, they're just like all over the place.
Yeah,
just making subs everywhere.
Sporadic Bocce right now.
Is it too many?
Yeah.
As Steel Valley's now tied it up 8-8. They making too many moves?
Yeah, you could overthink it. I don't like a lot of moves. Yeah, I agree with some moves adapting, but that's got to feel good for Ron to finally get a good shot at the ball.
Sometimes you just got to see one go through the net.
Right, Danny.
That was the second hit of the night. 2 for 5 now for Ron for the night.
Ray Brook. Ooh.
And he's short.
Yeah.
The only player we haven't seen the Hellhounds come in has been Russ Miraglio.
Ooh, interesting, too.
I think we might see him here tonight, though.
Oh, that would,
without a doubt. You're rolling. What's the percentages, Danny, of the Hellhounds rolling right now as a team?
47%.
They're struggling.
60% on the season. Not good enough.
No.
Sub Russ in. See me calling for the righty?
Put in the righty.
Put in the righty.
They get the point here? They're going to check.
Jimmy was excited like he was.
If they get the point, I expect Steel Valley to shoot here. Mike Robb will probably go after it.
Here's a question for the viewers, too, that I noticed. Will Jeff Policaro finally get some action?
We all want to see him. Paps? Put Pappy in.
He's gotten them before. He had a little bit of action
All right.
on week 1.
Red retains point. Mike Rob's going to hit this thing. 8-8 ball game. Been a game of runs. 6 to start out for Steel Valley. 8 straight for the Hellhounds. Can they capitalize here? Big hit. Where does the Paulino go, though? Oh, not the break that he was looking for.
Not many good breaks, Danny, going Steel Valley. A lot of breaks.
They're going to have Rock shoot the either or, I think. He wants to shoot Paulino or ball. They're talking about maybe, so he's saying I could take one off the board. If I get Pauline, I could be able to get a point here. So Steel Valley's going to go for the timeout. Rock Delicio, first roll of the season, gets a point. Now he wants to hit for a big frame.
Wow. The legend. He's a legend.
What are they going to have him do? They're going to have him roll? No, it looks like he's going to hit. Rock Delicio, starting from the back. Goes after it, either or. Oh, takes one off the board. That's fine. Takes one off the board.
Jimmy Paisano with his hands.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Make sure you hang on after the first match, as we're going to have the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. We've had some exciting votes. Robert Stewie Stewart beat out one of his own teammates, Joe Palumbo, by 1 vote last week. Wow. So if you don't think your vote matters, it does. We'll have the Players of the Match nominated by us 3 ourselves, and you, the fan, let us know who you think should be Player of the Match once we're done with the second one. Thank you to Sun Cruiser, Player of the Match.
Awesome.
Almost 200 of you watching. If you haven't liked or subscribed, make sure you do. It matters. Liking the broadcast, subscribing to the BBN. This is how we get even more viewers. This is how we get more sponsorships. That's how we get more cool things for you to be able to look at, like the amazing game stats that Bocce Lab is doing. We want to have good stuff. We want to have good stuff for you. So,
speaking of good stuff, smooth, doing smooth things.
He was, I'm telling you, he was mad at his season stats. He wanted me to relook at every single frame, make sure it was truly a bad ball. I'm like, buddy, be nicer to the scorekeepers. I don't know what to tell you. Roccareri!
Is it coming back?
That dude should never be out of frame. No reason to pull him out of frame during this game.
No.
That's 10 for 10.
Unreal.
That's 10 for 10. He's approaching Anthony Cap territory on hits in a row.
Anthony
buddy.
was going for a streak last week, and yeah, Rock is right on his tail.
Now shooting 88% for the season.
I love watching Jimmy Paisano play.
Today's Jimmy's Pie's day.
Made for TV. Made for TV.
They moved Ron to hit one.
Oh. Poor Ron. The Pauline goes back. And we got a reframe as bad luck follows Ronnie all the way home.
Jesus.
Oh, he hates it.
Did Steel Valley walk in front of some black cats or go under some ladders?
I don't know. It's a Ronnie Cap. It's the black clock. He likes to say his 2 sons, Nick Cap and Anthony Cap, they sucked all of his good luck away. 2 boys are always seeing sunshine and rainbows, and Ronnie Cap got the black clock.
Poor dad. Eeyore.
But this is where, look, Sean's pissed at him because he had a good roll there. It's ruining his season stats.
Sean, don't worry about it. You want your stats to go up? Roll better
Well,
balls.
and, you know, Cap's hit streak's still alive as Rocco's hit goes away, too.
Oh, wow.
It's like a rain out in baseball.
Hey, it is what it is, right, Danny?
Too bad if you had 2 grand slams.
I could see Ronnie. He's like, who knows? I could only imagine Ron, hit the frickin' ball, and you know how Ronnie talks.
Just like. There's a great ball by Ben Diaz. Ooh.
Wow.
They got to make a switch. 2 for 6.
Yeah.
Get him out of there.
What are we
Shoot
doing?
33%.
Bobby Middle's got to come in, put Rob.
Got to bring in the righty.
Got to. Fish, what are you waiting on?
You can put Pap in and just move everybody up.
That's fine with me, too. Fish, you overthinking? I know you're the mayor, but this how you get elected over here. You got to make moves.
Smooth. So we were talking about the Mike Robb switch out of captains, and that's now Sean's news decision about what he's going to do here. I do like your lead pointer being your captain.
Me too.
It's just one less thing to have to focus on when you're like, especially in the middle, when you're playing that hammer roll or second roll.
Yeah.
You have a lot of situational balls that you have to do.
That's stupid.
I'll say it again. Rocco Guerreri with the hit. I can't even get excited, like ho hum, 10 for 10. It's truly 11 for 11.
His game travels. Doesn't matter if it's to Cleveland, to Detroit, to wherever else he goes. His game travels.
Oh, baby! Oh, no, Sean is incredulous. He's incredulous.
Is that ankle all healed up? I know he had that bad ankle last week.
Must be. He's on some strong ibuprofen. I don't know.
What was his quote of the weekend, Danny? Something about a pretty little flower.
That's what Jimmy P says. Pretty little flower. Loves the ball right there. There's Mike Robb. Huge hit. Gets the ball, Mike.
Finally.
Let Mike Robb hit first. He's going to have to move all the way up. They got to make a switch here.
Chinese fire drill. Boom, boom, boom. Make it happen.
So, extremely important ball here. Are they going to hit both those balls? So, here comes Tony. Only 1 for 3 on the night.
Lowville zone. Tony did not.
No, he's not going to hit. He's not going to hit the target. It's those 2 balls. So they call timeout. So he wants to see if he can go in between those 2 balls. So he's going to shoot his 2 balls, try to move something over, try not to stick. Bo Wetzel's watching a line here. See if Tony can be able to make a big hit in one of his balls. Gets the back ball. Does he move it close enough? What a ball by Tony. Even if it's not in, it's a great point. They want to confirm.
It is a point, looks like.
We're going to check. So they're going to have Rock hit this ball.
Wow.
Rock's been perfect so far. I think they're going to have him hit this ball regardless, even if they're in.
Yeah, I think that's the call. I really do. I think that's the call. They need a spark. They need
Red
something
point.
big.
It's one for the Hellhounds. This could be a big 3-pointer. Rock doesn't shoot very hard. He can definitely stay up. Comes Rock. Oh, he's going to shoot underhanded. Gets the ball! Gets the ball! Let Rock play! And if you need to be steady, you bring in the Rock. Delicio. Capital L.
On the rock it was built. Rock. Wow. Big shot. I was just going to say they needed some juice. They needed some juice. They needed something positive to happen. And Rock with the underhand little wink.
What have they been waiting for? He's been waiting on the bench this whole time.
He got both of those shots, Mike. He could shoot over, underhanded.
He can roll. He can do it all.
Wow. What a shot. Look at the focus.
Is that your new hammer?
They got to do something. They needed something. They were dead in the water. This was the heartbeat. And now finally got life.
Rock Delisio injecting the energy. Listen, this Steel Valley, they've had one frame at one point. They've had 2 2s and 2 3s.
Wow.
Hellhounds have been scoring more frames. It's just been the big ones.
That's it.
And it was some big shots early on from Nico. And now Rock Delisio. All right, here's Ronnie Cap. Listen, just have the ball go through the net. He said, pull me out, Danny Cat. No, no, no. Leave me in as he stays around. Ronnie Cap. Oh. Big miss by Tony.
Ronnie
Hits the
Cap.
wrong ball.
They thought
Had a
he was
big
dead.
either-or target there, too. Big either-or target for Tony that he needed to hit.
Ronnie with the Ronnie Cap shuffle.
Nice shot.
Tony has to hit that ball, or Paulino. It's a big miss. Jimmy P's going to try to cover up. He says it's short.
Yep. Dried up on him.
It's a fine cover ball. It's a fine cover ball. I like this ball. Listen, we've had some performances so far tonight. Rocco Guerreri, 10 for 10.
Rock Delisio do it.
Rock Delisio hasn't missed anything since he came in. Sean New's 11 for 12 rolling.
Wow. He'll like that. Stats. Yay, Sean.
A little heavy. Does it help?
Ronnie Cap's been 33% rolling, 33% hitting.
Wow.
And it don't matter. This could be for the game.
Look how the tide turns here.
Oh, no. Could it be another 3-point frame? There.
Oh.
Third in a row. This ball's flying. This ball's flying. Just the one.
All right. Call me nuts, Steamy. What do you think? You want to shoot that ball over there? Get 2? Call me nuts.
Mike, what do you think? You want to shoot that ball over there? You want to get a little nutsy?
No, I like the roll. I like
can stay up.
I like play another frame. It's an easy point there. Well, for someone like Mike Roberts, a little easier.
I think no harm, no foul. It's right. It's out there. You know?
You could stick around, huh?
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah, they're going to roll for 2.
What the heck do I know?
Put him on game point.
He knows these walls, though, Mikey.
Oh, no. Just one.
Maybe I'm not so nuts.
And Rock Delisio, after playing perfect until that frame, the really bad ball. Too hard, moved to Paulino. Didn't sell the point, but
Changed the whole dynamic.
Yeah, because even if he's gone, doesn't touch anything, it's still easier to roll in for 2. Mike was trying to make something happen. Mike Robb was trying to roll heavy on his ball, doesn't get it, and it's only 12-9.
Maybe I'm not so crazy. Let Mike Robb shoot that ball on the island out there. Hellhounds rolling has gotten a little better. Nowhere near where it has to be if you want to win.
And Sean New has gone over the 80% mark for the season. He's going to pull himself out. You don't think he knows? It's like you get over 400, you know, like, do I really need to play the last day?
Sean's a great team player, but he does want to see himself do well.
Wild stat was when Ted Williams did have the 400 season, he actually mathematically was a little under, but he would have got the, you know, rounded up over to 400, decided to play the last season, ended up hitting so well, it almost 401. Stud.
He was. Look at Rock.
You know, we're like the beginning stages of baseball, it's the beginning stages of bocce. Could Sean New be our Ted Williams? Could Rock Guerrero be our Babe Ruth? Oh. And the perfect game has ended.
Ooh.
Man.
How did he split that damn?
Listen, it's a pressure hit. It doesn't matter if you hit the last 10.
Wow. Jimmy.
Oh, he's looking over at his league. And tournament teammate Sean New says, uh-oh, buddy.
Oh, no.
Anything you can do.
No friends tonight.
Oh, Oh, running cap clears out the mile. That's a good hit. You're a ball head. There's a ball burn for the Hellhounds.
Wow, what a turn of events.
It's an important ball by Rock. Just stay in front. Doesn't have to be perfect. Doesn't have to be in the Pauline. You get the 2-foot window. You put it in front. Rock says, I don't need 2 feet. I'm going to put it 6 inches.
Wow, he's just
Do you
playing.
take one off the board?
He's playing very well tonight.
Do you like
Rock.
shooting here?
Is that their second time out tonight, Danny?
So they could take one off the board. Now they're going to put Ray Brook in and roll here.
While we take this time out, Rock gets in. He didn't get to play last week. The week before he wasn't able to play. So, like, he's just been waiting for his moment to shine. Here he comes, and he's just lighting it up out here today.
It's almost like we've seen some of these subs that haven't got a chance to play. They're almost like playing with a vengeance, like ready to come in and play well.
I agree. Oh, wow.
It leaves way too much room for Mike Robb.
Yep.
And this time, Mike Robb's rolling to win the game.
Wow.
Could be a 14-9 victory.
Does he like it? Yep, and that is all she wrote.
Sayonara. The Steel Valley Bocce Club with a 14-9 victory.
Wow.
And, you know, there are, you know, we call death taxes, you know, and it was Rockerary, but just like Rockerary, Giuliano, G's picks, wrong again, buddy.
Wrong again.
Listen, if you want to bet, on who to get, you need to bet on the team that G doesn't pick.
I guess.
Come on, G.
I guess. Look, I was all excited about Jimmy P and the Hellhounds.
Oh, yeah.
Blood, you know, like, hey, you don't roll well, you lose. Very simple.
And that's what it comes down to.
That's right.
For the match, the Cleveland Hellhounds rolling just about under 50%. Just got the final stats. 15 for 31. Michael, it's just not good enough. Fish is over here screaming the Giuliano jinx. Michael, 49%, 48% for the match is not enough, man. 15 for 31.
Up to this stage, numbers have not been, I don't think, that low. So, no, that's not a really good stat for them.
The Hellhounds, you know, like they drafted Russ Maraglio. It hasn't come in yet. Ben Diaz not rolling well enough, 54%. No. Jimmy Paisano not rolling well enough, 64%. They've been able to make the splash plays, but, you know, they did for like the big comeback in the middle, but, you know, with Rocco's big miss at the end, couple misses by Tony D'Onofrio, if you don't hit almost perfect, you can't make up for 50% rolling.
No, you can't. I think Russ Maraglio has to play this game.
Has to, right? Has to have start here.
Has to.
Give him the spark that Rock Delisio gave to the Still Valley Bocce Club. He hasn't played yet. Give Russ his chance to just ignite this team.
Let Russ cook, if you will, right? Let Russ cook.
Absolutely.
So, okay. So thoughts about the match, I mean, at least the game, I should say. So who's making a run to be one of those player of the matches? Who from the Steel Valley Club, if you think was the spark there?
Rocco Delisio coming off the bench, making his debut, making noise, making things happen for the Steel Valley to close and get the win.
You got both the Roccos tonight. Rocco Guerreri, Rocco Delisio. I'm on board with both of those guys right now.
They've actually played together over the weekend. They were Team Rock, I think. Rocksteady. They're Rocksteady.
I like that.
They played together up there at Club
great.
Molisani together. And, they're both made an impression on this game. You know, for me so far, Rock was a super sub. But Sean New and Mike Robertson's rolling.
That's true, Danny.
Listen, when they were going through that big funk, when the Cleveland Hellhounds had won, like, what was it, 1, 2, 3, 6 frames in a row, the Hellhounds won, but it was only 8 points. And they would have scored multiples if it wasn't for great cover balls. It's so important to be able to roll cover. Yeah. Again, I go back to Timmy Wilson's school of covering. Like, this ball doesn't have to be point. And Mike Robb and Sean New, yes, they did great with an open Paulino. Yes, they stole points. But what they also did was great cover balls and forced the Hellhounds to have to hit something to be able to get their multiple points, and that's why they didn't get the lead in the game.
That's it.
So
100% it, Danny, in a nutshell. You can't roll, you don't win.
So just a reminder for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match, they'll be voting after the match. It'll be on the OhioBocceLeague.com. It's, I think one of my favorite things to go on when it comes to, what we do here. We will be posting on our social media. If you haven't yet, make sure you're following us on Facebook and on Instagram. Some of our reels are over 120,000 views.
Amazing.
It's awesome.
Listen, man, this is just the beginning.
Just the start.
Just the beginning. Some of those BBN views, like 40, 50 million. We're going to get one of those hidden sticky buns, be able to get up there. But we need you to be able to help us. So if you haven't yet, like and subscribe, follow us. This is what helps grows the game of bocce. I know some of you out there may be laughing at this, but we have major sponsors. We have Sun Cruiser. We have State Farm. Thank you, Eddie Isabella. This is how we grow the game. Things like this, the shooting line, talking about the shot clock. We haven't even talked about the shot clock, but we have a nice, fast, quick game because of it.
Right.
Under an hour.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys are making decisions faster. You're making the call. You understand. You have the timeouts. The players understand, hey, I get a timeout, want to talk about a strategy. But, yeah, I like what's in place here. The rules matter in the OBL.
All right, so we're talking about Russ Miraglio on the Steel Valley Bocce Club side. Any switches? Get Bobby in there. Ronnie didn't play that well. Is it Jeff Policaro? You going to give him his first action of the season?
Yeah, he came in at the end, huh, Mike? Ronnie came hot at the end, Danny, too. So maybe you leave Danny in short leash, and then I think you do get Middle in there, and you go Rock. Try to mix things up, but the Hellhounds definitely got to make some subs. They got to do something with their role.
Subs is what they did. That's all they did.
Better subs.
All right, so we're going to bring up now the top 3 stats. So this is State Farm, okay? Some people get lucky. Other people call Eddie Isabella. The top 3, we have a tied for 3rd. This is rolling percentage, minimum 10 attempts per match. Listen, I've been saying this to you, Stewie, since, I don't know, maybe a year, 2 years. You're a roller, buddy. 92% of the year for Robert Stewie Stewart. Number 2 is Matt Taylor, 10 for 11. Freddie Sablack and Ray Brook. Love it, man. 90%. As both of them subbed in, have been perfect so far.
Wow.
Rolling 90% for their teams. We'll see what happens after this match and who's going to be the top 3. Who do you got for your hitters? Who do you think top 3 going to be, G?
Joe Palumbo, Rock Reary, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. So before today started, James Salvaggio, 92% before the day started, 11 for 12. And Dougie Carter with the backwards hat, watching out there at the co-ed up there called Club Molisani, 90%. Doug, if you don't shoot, you can't miss today. So you're still going to be 90% tomorrow. And Michael Heath Paisano, MHP, also shooting 90%.
Mug shots, of course.
Love it. Listen, that's what shooters do. The rollers have all the fun, and the shooters, they got to be serious.
All the fun. Whew.
Oh, man. All right, well, so match 2 will be starting soon.
Wow.
We'll be getting this underway. So, okay, now that you've seen it, G, you still going with the Hellhounds to win the match?
Absolutely.
Oh, you're not going to switch?
No, I don't switch anything. What are you doing? You can't be indecisive. Hellhounds will adjust, make the moves. They got Jimmy P. They didn't roll well. They're gonna bounce back, get it going. Even though the fish, he yelling at me, he disagrees. But we'll see. I'll be shocked if the Hellhounds go 0 for 2 tonight.
What about you, Mike?
What if I told you that I just got past the starting lineup for this next game here, and it's Jeff Policaro going off to be the lead roller here for the Steel Valley Bocce.
How do you get the inside info? How do you get the inside?
That's just how.
What do you do? How do you know fish? You're like the Adam Schefter.
Yep.
You got all the inside info, buddy.
We got Rock Delisio going back in. He'll be rolling at the 2-point. We got Mike Robb going in as the lead shooter. And guess who's holding the hammer? Mitt's going to be holding the hammer.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I love it.
Steel Valley's not kidding around.
Shaking it up.
I like Mitt in the hammer position.
Yeah, I agree. Wow. And finally, we get to see Pap.
I love it. So Pap with his debut. We had Rock with his debut earlier.
Yeah.
And we got Russ Miraglio starting for the Cleveland Hellhounds for the second game. He's going to be in there. I think it's going to be Ray Brook at the second roll and Tony D'Onofrio and James Salvaggio. Oh, no, they're going to go with the double lead. They're going with Ben Diaz. Just got breaking news. Ben Diaz and Russ Miraglio going to be starting. Two of the best lead pointers, both playing together. And, you know, if you're having trouble rolling, 48% on the night, 58% for the season, go with two lead rollers.
Why not? The two of the best in bocce, too.
Love it. All right, so this is just the one up, as we're going to get some practice here. Been holding strong at that 180 number. Thanks, everybody, for watching live. Who do you got? Tell us in the chat. You got the Hellhounds winning the second game of the entire match, or do you got the Steel Valley Bocce Club making a split, maybe getting us to our first overtime ever? Let us know in the chat.
I just was going to say that day. Will we finally see the overtime? Oh, I would love to see that.
I would hope so.
It'd be great.
For that to happen, the Hellhounds would need to win 14-9.
Wow. It's going to be interesting. This is going to be a rollers duel because you got Pap in there now. Now you got the two best on the other side with the Hellhounds. Rock's hot. This is going to be a thriller. We're going to see a classic. I got a feeling.
Yep, I love it. So Pap was only in for a few rolls earlier this year. Didn't get to see any action, so that was the first week he got to play. Didn't see any action week 2. I'm going to say this is like his real season debut, though.
Okay.
You know, kind of got in there fast. They were a little rushed. They didn't win their first game. They were trying to make things happen. And I think the Steel Valley Bocce Club here, so they didn't win their first match. The Steel Valley Bocce Club here, I think they're going to be a little bit more relaxed. Sean New's the captain. He's going to let Pap get comfortable.
Okay.
And, you know, for those that don't know, that's his father-in-law, too. So if he subs him out, will Sean New get turkey for Thanksgiving dinner?
It's a question we all want to know, Danny.
Well, you know, there's rumors he didn't play well enough in the Koppel 4-man last year, and so when it came time, when they were carving the turkey, Pap said, "Nah, you only get mashed potatoes and stuffing." So you can't sub out his father-in-law.
No, can't do it. But hey, this is OBL. It is about winning. I know it's week 3. It's still kind of early, but playoff position. Who's going to make it happen? There's no friendships here in family. This is about winning a title and making history.
Yep. Who wants to be the first winner in OBL history?
That's it.
And maybe it's taken a couple weeks for these guys to see that and let it settle in because there's a lot of pressure coming out here the first couple weeks. Do I play this guy? Friendships. But now it's kind of gone out the window. It's about being competitive.
That's it.
Steel Valley, the Mahoney Valley Hitmen are at home right now. So this could be a big win in the standings if they could be able to win this second game and get the entire match. And what do you have Fish on speed dial? Maybe give us a little text, Mike Luceni. I want to see, did Sean New pull himself so that his stats stayed good? That's what I want to know, because he might have. You saw himself go, 12 for 14. I could be player of the match. I don't want to play second game.
Well, he didn't pull himself as captain. He's still out there as captain.
But was it about the stats? Let us know. Here comes Pap. Come on, Pap. Show us what you're made of. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I don't need to use the wall, says Pap.
No.
There we go, buddy. Great roll.
Comes in, makes a splash, first frame. Wow.
There he is. Pap retains point.
A lot of the breaks went against Steel Valley, so we'll see if that'll flip-flop.
Comes Russ Miraglio. Season debut. So they're debating on whether to shoot this ball. I think they're going to roll here instead. Mike was worried about if I try to pick out the inside, I could pick my own ball out. We don't want to see that happen. Delicia likes it. Oh, it's great to see those two in the game performing.
I'm glad Dante let him out from behind the bar work. He works him like a dog. Jeez, oh, Bates.
Yes, Dante Chiavetti, owner of the operator Lorenzino's Bocce Club, where we're playing this beautiful game. No, 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 says Sean New. We did get it confirmed. Courtney says Sean New does sit at the kids' table. So, can you imagine it with the kiddos? It's 8 foot tall.
Need a bigger kids' table.
Ronnie says he likes it from the bench. He's going to be point, but he took away the second one. They can get a little aggressive here. Play on that red ball.
Now, Danny, because we've played together, you like the walls here. You like coming off the wall.
Yeah, that or a little faux wall. Like you're almost going to touch the wall, but it never gets there.
Then when someone makes a good point, my buddy Danny says, listen to Daddy. Listen to Daddy.
This ball, he never got to the wall. Oh, what a ball by Mike Rowe! And that is a do-way. 2 points.
Steel Valley got a break there. That's the way bocce ball bounces.
Sometimes it goes one way, sometimes it goes the other. All right, sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds, Alfredo's Italian Market. They're on the back of the jersey. They're the major sponsor. Thank you so much to them. TC Construction on the side. Love you, Raph. TC Construction. Purple Cat. Waves Barbershop. Mr. November Wines. Car Culture. And the House of Benny's. May have to take Michael Shell down there for breakfast tomorrow and get some pancakes. Maybe a nice little Benny.
I have eaten there. It is very good.
Some good Benedicts.
Yeah.
Bellaria Pizza's also pretty good. They're not going to be open late enough for me, though, tonight. No. The time we get out of here.
A lot of excitement from the benches rooting on their teams. You got to love the passion.
Good ball by Pappy. Doesn't look like you got it. And they're going to have to ball on it now with 2 lead pointers. They're definitely less aggressive hitting. I'm saying it's 2.5 feet. And 2 rolls on this 2.5 foot ball. I just don't like, I don't mind the 2 rollers, but just don't change your strategy. Still hit those balls.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now they have to hit just to get one out of there.
I don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah. And the bad rolling has continued for the Cleveland Hellhounds.
Yeah. Fastest way to go 0-2. Don't roll well.
All Rock has to do is get point here.
Yeah. Room for days.
But
oh my goodness.
he doesn't.
Oh my.
And Rock does not get the point. I mean, wide open Paulino. Over 2.5 feet in the back. Has to get a point there.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know I was playing. Jeez.
Here comes Mitt. Bobby Middle. Okay, this ball's good, but James could be able to put one in front of it, and then they can't hit.
Oh, well,
you got to roll here.
I was going to say, I thought he was wanting a hit.
No, he's just asking.
Okay.
He makes a good point here. He puts it in front of the ball. This is, the same thing that happened when Bobby made a good point in that first week against the Hitmen, and Nardone put a ball in front of it. But
that's going on down by the river.
See ya. And we should have a 4-0 Steel Valley Bocce Club lead. And they ran out on the big one on them earlier in game 1.
Yeah, they did. Hey, I guess the Hellhounds didn't learn from the first game. You gotta roll.
So thanks to the 200 people that have joined to watch the live broadcast. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do. It's important. Helps grow the game, helps grow our audience. It was really nice to get 6% of people from all over the world, like the 94% from the United States. Let's grow that number too, baby. Please like and subscribe. We appreciate you joining this Ohio Bocce League. Got Danny Catullo with my cohorts, Giuliano Romeo, Michael Luceni.
Oh yeah, love it. Love being here, love being on the mic. Great atmosphere, great club. If you ever are in the area, come on down. Check us out Monday nights for some great bocce.
Here comes Jeff Policaro. They call him Pap. Grandpa, the beautiful Carmela. She's watching at home, of course, with her mom, Courtney. Another great player. And if you have a chance to stick around for the second match, we got Koppel Gamblers versus the Youngstown Flash on the debut of the first female Ohio Bocce League player. Tony D'Onofrio stays hot for this game. And Tess Romeo will be making her debut for the Flash. The whole Flash team's actually making their season debut.
That's true.
And they're going to be playing against Koppel Gamblers. Pat Peasant in from Canada, international player.
Yeah. If everyone wants to know a little bit of background about Tess Romeo, she plays with the mighty Fatal Four, and her home club is St. Anthony's, not too far from here, down in Struthers. Phenomenal two-way player, got drafted. She gets to be the first woman to make history. Everyone's excited to see that.
There's Ben. There's the Ben Diaz we know and love. Great ball by Ben.
Yeah, excited to see the Flash tonight. Yeah, excited to see Tess.
Here comes Bobby. 2 for 2 so far. Ooh, it's a good ball, but is it point? Good close.
Paulie Saline doing an excellent job with the officiating.
Got a few Tess fans in the chat.
Here could be that run for the Hellhounds.
Do they got another run in them? Oh boy. Oh my.
Listen, Bobby had a good cover there. Couldn't really shoot much.
Oh boy, though.
I guess they could have shot ball Paulino, but then you don't want to be covering up with Russ. Just trying to stretch to get a point if the Steel Valley would own the point in the back wall. So I don't mind this.
Can James save it for the Hellhounds?
Big cover by Bobby middle prevents the big time frame for the Hellhounds.
Yeah. Man,
So even if you're familiar with bocce, the rules we play at Lorenzino's and most synthetic bocce clubs all over the country and the world is back wall dead. So if they shoot Paulino, which is that little metal metallic ball, and the ball, and they move the Paulino to the back, I wouldn't be able to get an easy point by just shooting the ball onto the back wall. It would have been maybe a tough point for Russ, so they decide to roll. And for those unfamiliar with the game of bocce, you basically roll until you get point. Roll or shoot till you get point. So the Hellhounds score the point. Ben Diaz rolls out the first ball, and now it's up to Steel Valley Bocce Club to hit or to roll to beat it and try to retain point to make the other team roll their balls. And if you're able to end up with more balls at the end, typically you're able to get some big frames together, but the Hellhounds have not been able to put that three-bagger on the board all match. Big hit by Mikey Robb.
Not at all. Poor rolling.
For those just joining us, the Hellhounds are rolling under 50% for the match. And they had a 6-frame run where they only scored 8 points. They just weren't able to put up crooked numbers.
No, that's not going to get it done, especially in this league. You know, you got to be able to roll. You got to make moves. You can't roll like this. And that's any tournament, any league game. You know, for those out there wanting to get into bocce, I suggest you just roll a million balls. Just roll, get a feel. Hitters are a dime a dozen. Come on, Danny.
Stop it, G. Stop it, G. Hitters that can shoot with pressure.
You're right.
Those are the ones you pick early.
I agree, but
here's a great roller right here. Jeff Policaro from the Koppel area, Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania. About a 35-minute drive. Depends if you take the turnpike or not. I think Jimmy P takes the back roads from Koppel.
oh boy. A little kiss.
Little kissy. Little kissy to Paulino. Comes Russ Maraglio. That ball's heavy.
Oh my goodness.
You know, if Jeff Policaro gave it a kiss, Russ gave it a smooch, baby.
Oh my gosh. My eyes hurt from watching this rolling performance by both teams. Good grief. I'm not saying we all have good days and bad days, but oh my gosh.
You know, you have to wonder. So a lot of the players, this is the first professional league. So the players are going to actually make some money at the end of the season. Not making money, that's why it's semi-professional every week. But they all played for the most part up in Cleveland. Okay, big, huge tournament up there, Cleveland. 64 teams at Club Molisani. The speed there is so. Oh, wow, nice little bump skis. Moves it out of the way. And it looks like the Hellhounds, yeah, they had the point. Jimmy P goes ecstatic. And so a lot of these players are up there in Cleveland rolling on way faster synthetic courts, way faster, and now having to adjust to the speed at Lorenzino's. It's tough. It's one day. It's one day after. I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Yeah, it is faster up there. Speed. You have to be able to adjust though. Russ, the great Russ, told me though a long time ago, if you can't adjust after 3 frames, you're cooked. You're cooked. You got to be able to adapt. Every court's different, every spot, but if you can't adapt after 3 frames, then you're going to have a heck of a night.
So this timeout's brought to you by the sponsors for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, main sponsor, Bellaria, out there in Struthers, Ohio. Thank you so much. American Financial Services, also on the sleeve. Without sponsors like you, we aren't here today. Oh, nice little bump ski, though, to get that point there. Jimmy P called it. Rock's trying to do the same thing.
No way.
Oh, no way! He does it back! He puts it right back! And Rock Delizia with a little fist pump for Steel Valley Bocce Club, baby!
I think that deserves ole, 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 ole.
What a ball!
Wow.
Little bump skis, baby!
One after another.
Okay, Jimmy wants this, I guess the same thing, doesn't want to shoot. It's bad if his ball goes clean. Comes Tony D'Onofrio. Normally lead shooter, now has to roll. Does he hit the spot that he told him to do? Oh, almost clipped it. Do they want to drop the ball? It's going to be a tough roll to get to here. A little short. I mean, what are you going to do? Still good roll by Bobby.
Oh, yeah.
Try to give it a shot.
They get to keep Pauline, so yeah.
Thanks to 200 viewers in the chat here. Well, I see Uncle Ron Delicio, Rock's brother, watching in. Christopher up there in Seattle. Probably has his Iowa gear on, watching in. Thanks to everybody joining. It's been another great match. I mean, it's like every single match has been just
lights out.
Unreal bocce, except for the rolling here by the Cleveland Hellhounds. Shooting 80%, but the rolling's just been not there, and that's why they're down 5-1.
Yep.
If you weren't here for the first game, Steel Valley won 14-9. The Hellhounds to have a chance to win the match point needs to at least put, or at least hold Steel Valley to 9 points or under, and they're about 4 points away.
I want to see this overtime match. Come on, Hellhounds, make something happen.
To make an overtime, the team's total score has to be tied. You play for that single match point, only a 2-frame. Talk about some pressure bocce.
I mean, that's what Steel Valley's doing. They're chasing those 9 points so they can get that 9 points, guarantee themselves at least 2 points in this match. If they just get to the 9 points tonight, well, I should say 10 points. 9 points will guarantee them overtime.
Mm-hmm.
And Danny, wouldn't this be Steel Valley's first match point? They don't have a match point.
They are 1-2,
okay.
Or I should say 1-1 in each game, but they've lost the match point.
Right.
Yeah, they could use this one again.
Right.
The Mahoney Valley Hitmen, who are also in their division, they're at home.
Yeah.
Youngstown Flash haven't yet played. Okay, you want to win this match. You've already won the first game, 14-9. You're holding a big lead. Rock's a little long, so it's beatable.
Every game matters, every match matters. So yeah, if you could go 2-0, it's huge.
You got to wonder if some of these guys who are coming from out of town, these Cleveland guys who don't play on this court as much at Lorenzino's here, if that's maybe why they'd be struggling with the rolling, the long rolling.
Great ball by Ben being in front. Here comes Mike Robb. 11 for 15 rolling, 3 for 3 shooting. Mike Robb, he wants some cruisers, I think, trying to be player of the match. Bink! Oh, he retains the second point, too. Uh-oh, baby.
I know for a fact Mike Robb is a Sun Cruiser guy.
A lot of Sun Cruiser guys out here.
And that ball's even better. Russ Maraglio. Attorney by day. Defending the point by night.
Makes this a tough shot.
Bobby Matt!
Doesn't matter, though.
Let me cook, baby!
Wow. How many times?
1, 2, 3 points!
Down for the count.
Koppel puts up the triple. 8-1.
How many times have we seen Bobby Middle do this?
Listen, what a move to put Mitt back in the hammer position. We talked about it earlier. They were dill-dadding around. They got lucky those Hellhounds were only getting those one point frames. And the big change makes a big difference.
Huge. Fish. He was been overthinking it as a manager. I know it's his first year. It's new to everybody, but you gotta think fast in this league. And he made the right chess piece move right there for Bobby Middle.
I think even just letting Sean be the captain.
Right.
You know, it's just, Sean's. He's used to the position.
That might be the biggest change.
He's used to the position. Yeah.
Now you're 2 points away, still Valley Bocce Club. 2 points away from securing this match point in the standings.
Ooh, Pap.
That ball's fine. You rolled that ball during League G, I'd be excited. I would go nuts. I'd probably kiss you. Like, you get that close. When it's a wall shot, it's a 50-50 ball for you.
I got to work on the wall. So both my teammates, Danny and Mike Rob, told me, can you please hit the spot one time?
Just one time. If you knew what we said when we were both down there trying to give you a spot on the wall.
Oh, believe me, I hear voices in my head.
I don't know who has point here. It might be the Hellhounds. If you haven't done so yet, like or subscribe. We're up to 210 viewers. Thank you for coming in.
Stick around for Tess Romeo and the Flash, debuting tonight.
Comes Rock Delicio. Oh, no good.
I think Jimmy P let him know it wasn't any good.
Was Jimmy P chirping at him?
Oh, yeah, he told him, Rock, that ball's no good.
What do they want to do? They want to roll here? They want to hit? James is in his way.
A lot of fans cannot see what we see, but a lot of support is here for Tess Romeo tonight in the Flash, so that'll be exciting tonight.
A lot of support. It's like a school bus came in. Come on, Dante. We need to be playing on the second court with some bleachers.
Wow, Bobby.
Bobby Mitt! What a ball by Bobby.
Uh-oh. Jimmy Paisano asking, why are we stopping the game? It's one. Keep
That's what these refs
rolling.
are supposed to do. They're supposed to look. They're supposed to confirm.
In case of a foot foul or something of that nature.
Yeah. That's what we had last week with Mark Nardone. Had a foot foul. Great hit by Tony.
We did that foot foul. He sold points early and then the foot foul, but they still were able to get W's. The Hitman over the Koppel Gamblers.
Overcome.
Here comes Mike Robb. Oh my gosh, they beat it again? I mean, these are great points to beat.
Points.
Finally, some elite rolling for our rolling fans out there.
I'll change the frame up for this shot. Salvaggio.
James has that foot planted in the air. I love it. Oh! That's a good hit. Bad, maybe a bad break, but you still have a chance now to get the point here. You had a hit. Move it up. Shake it out. I don't know where they're going to put all these fans that are here for Tess.
Yeah, we're going to have to order some bleachers, get them in.
Russ!
He takes it. Big ball by Russ.
That's probably why Dante is not playing the first game. This Russ gets the point. Got to make some pizzas for us. Pizza, wings, burgers.
Come on down to Lorenzino's if you want to see history be made. Tess Romeo looking to get her first action in the OBL.
Already a full house.
James Salvaggio. I mean, clears them all. What a hit by James. 8-2. The Hellhounds make a run. O'Brien 44 says, tons of talent on these teams. You were right. So 6 franchises. We had 7 rounds, so only 42 players.
That's it.
Were able to be part of the exclusive first season here at the Ohio Bocce League. Leo Giannotti watching in. He'll be out there in Chicago for the Chicago Bocce League, our sister league up there. in the Windy City. Excited for their start to happen. And, these things that we're doing, this is about unifying the game of open bocce, help it grow in this wonderful country.
Yeah, it is.
Mikey Robb,
And then
he's not on your player of the match list. He might go after you, G.
he's a cruiser guy. He should be.
He should be.
He should be. He's cruiser #1. They should have his picture up there with the cruise. Him and you, buddy. But to go back, what you say about the draft, yeah, even though if you were picked, we had our first ever waiver wire pickup.
Well, yeah. So we had a player that was unable to play, a different commitment, new family, Jordan Hassan, and so the Koppel Gamblers had to reach out into the free agent pool. So any player that's declared for the draft is available to be picked up by any of the teams in the free agent pool. And Corey Whitway, who was a player of the match candidate for the Koppel Gamblers last week, got picked up by the Koppel Gamblers.
Great pickup by the Gamblers. Wonder who will be next. There's a lot of season. You never know. We'll see.
Well, next week we're going to have the debut of Chris Chim. He'll be debuting up from Cleveland. No longer Kentucky, Chris. Cleveland Chris is not going to be making his debut next week for the Wycliffe Barbarians. This pop roll's a good one. And the Califoots are here watching.
That'll boost up the Barbarians even a little more with Chris coming in.
Well, the Barbarians weren't too happy with G's picks last week.
Ooh, what's going to happen? A little smack talking by the Steel Valley Glove Club. They say, Jimmy, hate to see it. Hate to see it. They put his lines right back at him.
They do. But look, Jimmy's got the hat flying off. He's making calls in his crazy
Captain
mind.
Jimmy.
I would love to know what goes on in the mind of Jimmy Paisano.
Okay, this is a never short ball. He's trying to roll on his own ball. Does it. Uh-oh! Spaghetti-O! And then Chef Boyardee, Jimmy Paisano, cooks up the recipe. Has Russ Miraglio go off sideboard. What a call by Jimmy Paisano.
Wow.
Bobby Mitt wastes no time. Goes after ball! Let Mitt cook! Let Mitt shoot! Free Mitt! Away from the chains! Let him shoot the ball! What a shot! Big-time shot by a big-time player. Bobby Mitt jumping in the air. It's like the 80s.
Oh, my God.
He's been winning championships since you were born, G.
Wow.
Look at that.
In the air. That has to be on a poster.
Look at that hang time.
That's got to be on a poster.
Give me a Bobby Mitt poster, baby.
Wow. Oh, my gosh.
A shot.
I'm on my feet after that. I can't sit. Oh, my gosh. The high-flying middle. Holy Toledo. Bangarang. Wow.
All right, here comes James.
Try to quiet the fans down.
He's going to shoot here. Yeah, he's shooting either or. And that is a huge miss.
It is.
Oh, man.
And so, I don't know if it's 1 or 2. Can't tell if they're rolling in for 2 or 3 here.
If they're rolling for 2, this will get him a match point if he gets this. Clutch play.
Where?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
2 for sure, possible 3.
Ronnie Cap! Ronnie Cap said possible 3.
The GM of the club, Rock Delisio.
Wow.
The Hellhounds are going to have to dig down deep now just to maybe get this game.
Are we going to see?
2 points. 2 points. Okay, so 10-2 lead for Steel Valley. Now Hellhounds searching for it. The match, by the way, the match point's already over.
Locked up.
So Steel Valley for the first 2-point season win.
Finally got it.
Finally got it. But I think they want the sweep, baby.
They want the sweep.
They want the sweep.
I was just going to ask you, Danny, are we going to see another team go 0 for 2? Like, last week it was the Gamblers. Shock. I don't know.
You know, it's the curse of the
GB.
GB.
Everyone's going to blame me now.
You put on the Wolves, Max.
I was right in week 1 when the Hellhounds played. They got one.
Yeah.
Not
Not this
matter.
one. Okay, 1-1, 50%. Like you're rolling.
Hey, it's like they say in Youngstown, it's about your last envelope. I'll get there.
Here comes Pappy.
They let me down. Well, you know, I can't go fish every week.
You know,
it's
Listen,
biased.
Bobby Middle, I don't know what he took before the game, but he's pumped, man. He's ready.
How high did he get off the floor? I think he could do it.
He was playing in Columbus yesterday. Guys at the Columbus Italian Festival playing the championship, playing on rocks.
now back here tonight.
Yeah.
Jimmy trying to will his team back from the grave.
Has the Still Valley Bocce Club found their lineup?
Listen, all I know is I know you're the owner of the team, and I know you want to set example, but your best player from the first game is Rock Guerreri, and he's on the bench with his 91% shooting on the match and 83% shooting on the year. Rock Guerreri's been amazing, and he's not playing. Yeah. I know you want to set an example, but, you know, we saw Bob Galeese do this for the Wycliffe Barbarians.
Yeah.
He was the best pointer on the court
Good point,
for the
David.
first game, and then took himself on the second game in the first week of the season.
Yeah.
And you just...
That's been the big difference for the Hellhounds. I mean, they were guaranteed to have at least Rocco's hitting. They haven't had it this game.
Yeah, that's a great point, Danny. I know, like you said, you want to be a leader, you want to set an example, but when you just lost the first game, things aren't going too good again. I don't know if that was a wise move by Rock.
Okay, here comes Mikey Robb. We're up to 240 viewers. Thank you. And all 240 of you get to see that stick by Mike Robertson. Looks over at Parker and says, I can hit like you, son. Let's go, Mikey Robb.
Wow. Nothing surprises me. Every time Mike lines up to hit, roll, good things happen.
Listen, he hasn't played himself as well as he can play all year. But today...
Oh, reframe.
Jimmy's trying. He's got to be the #1 cheerleader in the OBL for his squad. You got to love it. Great teammate. Wow, just look at the focus of Mike.
Such a sicko shot.
Icky.
He just seems in his groove tonight. It seems like he's fine.
He's just feeling it. Yep.
Yeah.
11 for 14 hitting. I would say he's 3 for 3, but I got to reframe that one, unfortunately. But the dude's been playing out of his mind. I mean, like this is the Mike Robb that we all know and love, and that's why he's the franchise for the SVBC.
I said that was the best move in the whole formation of this league. Who your franchise player? When I heard that Mike Robb was going to be a franchise, I said, "Fish, bingo, bango." Great pick.
Okay, what do you want Pap to do? How can he be better than 7 for 7?
I don't think he has to sit at the kids' table, Sean.
Yeah, no. Listen, Pap runs the meal. Okay.
He's carving the turkey.
His son Levi's watching from the bench area over there. He plays for the Koppel Gamblers. Bocce is a family affair. And must be something in loving the game and in the genetics, but it's a family affair. Pap's 8 for 8, the octopus.
Tell you what, he's carving up the Cleveland Hellhound.
And Sean New's pointing record might be done by the end of the day. Good hit by Tony.
Well, even though the Hellhounds travel in a pack, Danny, I think they're getting carved up, like my buddy Mike just said. Jeff's carving them up.
Here comes Ben Diaz. We appreciate everybody watching. If you're out there, if you haven't hit the like, please do. It matters. If you have a chance to be able to share our post with the link on Facebook or on Instagram, it matters. We need you. We're here for you. We're here for the fans. Here comes Mike Robb. Can he do it again? Big hit by Mike. Still a great hit. goes to the Hellhounds, but still a great hit.
Yep. That's what you needed.
Sean's wife Whitney says, Jeff's carving the supersonic. Listen, okay. I'm a ranker. Okay, top 2 dried meats and bocce. Top 2, Jeff Policaro and Silvano from up there in Cleveland. Top 2.
I've had Silvanos.
Yep. Have you had Jeff's?
Never had Jeff's.
Good. You're not allowed. It's mine.
There you go.
It's so good. It's so good that I probably would talk good about Jeff no matter what happened if he brought me some. Hint, hint. Let Pap know.
Oh, G's a big fan of Superside and the cheese. You know.
Listen, play up there in IMBFs where a lot of these players from Koppel, and that's their home club. They have a meat and cheese night, G.
I know. I've heard of legendary meat and cheese.
And if you haven't been there during a meat and cheese night, you need to go. Play 2 games of bocce and eat some great dried meats and cheeses.
Holidays will be coming up before you know it. That's the time to do that.
If you love meat and cheeses, like and subscribe.
Danny, to go back to your point.
They're going to play aggressive here. Go, G.
Going back to your point, Danny, why hasn't Rock just subbed himself back in?
It's up to Jimmy. I
He's
guess.
captain.
That's captain.
He's captain. But the owner, Trump's captain.
I don't know if he got to the wall. Didn't get to the wall. They're trying to play hard on that ball. And James never gets to the wall.
This late in the game, do you make that call now?
And listen, we may have our first blowout in OBL history. And for those waiting for that second match.
No, nothing.
That was close to moving the Paulino. Didn't. Just the one. Try to get a little breeze by.
You're saying, Danny, that Flash game's up next, Youngstown Flash debuting.
So Youngstown Flash debuting their whole team. They haven't played yet. And they're going to be playing against the Koppel Gamblers. Now, the Flash, again, have no points. The Gamblers also have no points. Someone's going to get their first point of the season as they went 0-2. Listen, they shot 90%. They shot 100% in the first game.
Amazing.
And somehow lost 14-9. I mean, it was just a great game all around. The Hitmen just were making play after play after play. That's how you win the match.
They outrolled them.
Yeah, only by a little bit. They outrolled them by a little bit. But honestly, it also came down to some of those big plays,
Danny.
that Mike Nardone made.
You're right.
Stewie with the 4-bagger coming off the bench for a situational substitution. That was part of the My Two Lucentes from earlier today.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Oh, so you love to see it. It was a great play last week, and this week we got a couple on the list.
Hey, Pappy's laughing. He got a little bit of luck there. That's okay, Pappy. You deserve it. Huge miss by Tony. And this is quicksand. Things are going bad. Tend not to stop. When you're in the quicksand, it just takes sometimes a big play to be able to get you out of it.
And Jimmy Pye is going to live and die by this lineup.
I guess so. But you know who I'm excited to see tonight? Pistol Pete Barbaric.
Barack.
I can't.
You call him the
names.
Barbaric?
I do. I can't pronounce names.
You're
You know
making up
this.
nicknames here, G.
What else is new?
Here comes Russ Miraglia. Pete Barack. He's playing for the Youngstown Flash later on today.
Played with him before. Great person, great teammate, great bocce player.
All right.
Russ has a good ball. Saves the
Mike trying to steal their hearts again. Comes Mikey Robb. Ooh. Misses on the wrong side, too. You're shooting ball, right?
Right.
If you're going to miss, you got to go into the Paulino.
Well, they're calling for it again, so.
Now, Bobby's going to take a little straighter of an angle. Mike's always a big angle shooter. Bobby's a little bit more straight. Going right out. He's been hitting great. One, 2 times a lady says both of them get him out there.
Bobby Middle. Is he making a push for Sun Cruiser Player of the Match?
Uh-oh.
Certainly is.
Listen, Rock Delisio can hit and stick around here.
This could be ball game, you're right.
Yeah, I think they're only sending the one. Though. All right, so not a point. Good ball. Plays in front, kind of owns a little bit of the wall. Not wall side, though. When I say about wall side, it would mean like, so the Paulino's playing on the right wall. You would own the wall side if your ball was in front and closer to the wall from the right side of the Paulino, not left side of the ball. So because he doesn't own the wall, it gives Rocco a good chance to be able to beat on the right side. And Rocco never gets to the wall and rolls too hard. So 12-2. Missed opportunity there to put him on game point.
Yeah.
So Hellhounds, no changes. Sticking with the same lineup.
You think a change might help jumpstart something here, but maybe too late.
Maybe it's too late. Just let him go after it.
Yeah.
We made history. You're the first announcer to get made fun of in the chat.
What else is new? That's no history. That's everywhere I go. Come on, Danny. Let me guess. Who's it by? Lou Nacera?
No. I know. I was surprised too. Doug Hammond. Supposed to be your best friend.
Well, Doug.
Ouch.
All right, Doug.
Barbaric.
Poor Doug. He loved Doug. He loves it.
He's not a barbarian.
All right.
Listen, you talk about someone that loves life. Doug Hammond. One of the best. One of the best people out there.
Oh, yeah. He'll be in Dallas, like always.
Pap, a little short.
Maybe the Hellhounds need a situational play. You know, something to get the juice flowing again. I don't
Anything
know.
right now.
Yeah.
It's an important role for Ben.
And that's been the story.
All right, good ball by Ben. This might be hidden. I think they're debating whether they want to roll on this. Yeah, ask for the distance.
They're all over you in the chat, G. And this one might be all over for the Hellhounds, yeah.
This is Mikey Robb. This is not an easy hit. I don't know if he has the full ball. But he has to miss on the right side. Oh, baby! Makes it look easy, like Sunday morning.
How could he not be the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match doing stuff like that?
Here comes Russ.
If you're going to miss, there ain't no missing with Mike.
That ball's short. And the Steel Valley Bocce Club smelling the blood in the water.
Oh, my
James
goodness.
has to make a good roll here. Jimmy and Ray not situational subbing for James here. They're letting their second shooter, their hammer, roll the ball.
Rachel Fleury says, I blame the bike.
James is 1 for 7. But this ball is perfect. He was 1 for 7 in the match, and they decide not to sub. Now it's a hard ball to see. Okay.
You know, Rachel might make a good point.
They're
That
gonna shoot off the wall. This will be super early if they want to shoot off the wall. Sean's trying to give him a spot.
I'll think it over here. But did that bye week, Danny, maybe play a big part into this Cleveland Hellhounds having a week off? Meanwhile, Steel Valley's come out here every week, every Monday night they come out here.
Sure. They're 3 weeks in a row here.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you start learning how to make your subs. You know, they made our switch already in the captain. You know, they're vets of the OBL now. They got a bye week next week. They would love to go into that bye week with a undefeated sweep. Okay, I think they're going to do a little step roll here. So this can come off the wall much more than a hit, which is what Bobby was worried about. Oh, misses everything. Here comes Rocco.
Oh, you gotta love the banter between the players, Danny.
Yeah, these guys are friends, you know. He might not have the best percentages, but he has some of those big-time ball beats.
Bang.
What a ball!
Bang. Yep. Wow, Rock. Did he just make the push again for the cruiser?
Okay, you know, we gotta let us know in the comments. I don't know if we can't let G do anything after the barbaric comment. We gotta let us know in the comments. So far, who's been the player of the match? Let us know who you think. Who do you want to nominate from the Cleveland Hellhounds, Steel Valley Bocce Club? Every match, we have a Sun Cruiser, the player of the match. And, Spaghetti-O. Rock Guerreri is back.
Little too late, my friend.
Basically perfect the first game shooting.
Okay, here comes Rocco. You have to use the timeout here.
I think there was a shot clock violation. Did I hear Paulie, Danny?
No, he was calling him.
He's going. He was trying to do a little jump shot. Ends up taking out their own ball. And that's going to be the match. And that should be, game, set, match. Rocco tried to jump the ball. And Steel Valley is in for 2, and the match is over. And the Steel Valley Bocce Club with the sweep, 14-9, and the first blowout in OBL history, 14-2. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You obviously, G, didn't expect this coming. No. Mike, what about you, bud?
I mean, he called it 2-0, but it went the other way. I'm not necessarily surprised, Danny, only because, like I said, it comes down to experience out here in the OBL. They've been out here before. They're very comfortable. They've done it every week. I mean, they'll have a bye week next week, but they've done it every week up until this point. So.
Yeah. All right, this is like the most important part, I think, of the broadcast. We're going to have the voting will start soon. Okay, we'll be on OhioBocceLeague.com. You'll be able to vote for player of the match. Who are you nominating for the player of the match? Tell us in the chat. Mike Lucenti, my 2 Lucentes. You got to give me your nomination. We're going to get the stats refreshed. You got to pick it, buddy. You got to pick who you like.
I got to commit to one guy, you're saying. You know, just because I love to see him come out here, he had so much fun coming out here playing. I got to go with Rock Delicio. Maybe this, I'm not sure what the stats look like, but something about him just getting injected into this game changed up the whole outlook of the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Will he be starting for them next time they come out here? But he's my player of the match.
I like it. I like it. What about you, G?
You got to go with the veteran, Rock Delicio.
Well, you can't pick the same. You've already listen.
You gotta pick the same.
You can't pick the same. You gotta go with someone else. All right, I'll go with someone else. Listen, Lucenti's fast. Okay.
Oh, he is.
He dives in there, goes and makes his pick. Gotta be number 2, buddy.
Number 2. Okay. The guy who loves the cruisers the most, Mike Robertson.
Oh, baby.
There you go.
Mike Robb, 12 for 16 rolling, 7 for 8 shooting, and like we were talking about during the game in the match was. He was just making unreal cover balls. Unreal cover balls. Like, when all things were said and done, like, he was making it really hard for the Hellhounds to be able to get crooked numbers on the scoreboard. Right. 6 straight frames the Hellhounds scored, only 8 points, and a lot had to do with both Sean New and Mike Robertson. And, you know, listen, it was the shot of the match, and I really think, like, honestly, just turn game 2 into that bloodbath. My nominee, Bobby Middle. Bobby Middle. The high-flying back wall shot, the unreal rolls, and, you know, like the calmness to come into the hammer position. The veteran sitting out the first game, coming back in and playing phenomenal. I got Bobby Mitt. We got Bobby Mitt, we got Mike Robb, and we got Rock Delicio. Who's going to be that 4th? We got some people, got Jeff Paul Carroll maybe. We got some rocks in there.
Yeah. I'll let the chat, because, you know, I can't do anything right tonight.
I tell you what, I'm going to supersede. As a power to commissioner, I'm going to supersede.
Uh-oh.
We haven't had this yet. It's always been at least one player on the other team, but when you get swept like this, like the Hellhounds did, you don't deserve a nominee for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Week. Jeff Policaro, Pap, you're going to be a nominee.
Oh,
I'm using my commissioner powers.
There it is.
And that's the all four from the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Sorry, Sean New. You get to sit at the kids' table because Pappy could be Player of the Week. Jeff Policaro, Mikey Robertson, Rock Delicio, Bobby Middle. Can't go wrong there. Pretty soon we'll tell you when we're going to be posting up that. It'll be on the Ohio Bocce League. And we're going to get you set here. We're going to be bringing in Lee Chrisman, okay, and Dylan Palsy for the next games. And it's going to be the Youngstown Flash for the Koppel Gamblers. Again, remind the viewers who you picked.
Really simple. Even though it hasn't been looking great, Koppel Gamblers, they're not going to let me down.
Kick it worse. Mike, who did you have?
I also got the Gamblers. I got split. I think he said 2-0. I got split.
I did say 2-0.
I got 5 points, 5-point swing to the Gamblers though.
All right, so we're going to get it all set, and we will get Lee Chrisman and Dylan Palsy in the booth. Thank you so much for joining. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so, and we'll show you a little bit of players practicing, getting ready for the 15-minute intermission.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
OBL. We just had the Steel Valley Bocce Club and the Cleveland Hellhounds in our first match.
What'd you think?
Kind of one-sided.
Yes.
A little bit.
Yes.
Felt like the Hellhounds just never got in a groove. They were kind of all over the place, and Steel Valley was very on.
I thought the Hellhounds played really well, but it was just kind of like they were always trying to get that point, and then somebody hit it out, and then they were trying to hit to get something going, and then somebody else would roll. You know, the Steel Valley would roll in. So it wasn't like they played badly. It's just they just didn't have it. I liked the energy. The energy was up really high today on both sides.
He brings the energy. By the way,
Yeah.
I'm Dylan Palsy. This is Lee Chrisman.
Yes.
We should have probably said that before. We're new at this. We're new. Yeah, I think that was the Steel Valley we were kind of waiting for the first couple weeks. It just felt like they were due for this kind of an explosion. Like they've kind of just been a sleeping giant. And
they made some phenomenal rolls and hits where it just kept that energy up. They had the ability to be excited and get the momentum.
Rock Delicio.
Yeah, what about that?
What a guy. What a guy.
That was fantastic. How many balls did he have like that? 3?
A lot.
That was
so
great.
we're going to get into a couple new segments here. We got Dill's Thrills. This is where I'm going to recap some of my favorite shots and plays of last week. We'll follow it up with Lee's Lines. So let's get right into it, because there was a lot of great bocce last week. And this guy right now, Doug Carter. Now, there was an announcer on this desk that will remain nameless. He may have said Doug doesn't stick very often. Well, this is getting proven wrong right in real time, because that guy can stick. And very impressive shot. Doesn't move Pauline. Takes it right down to the back wall. It was just an absolutely perfect shot. Now, another guy who sticks a lot. He's playing in this next game. Michael Heath Paisano, MHP. We talk about replacing balls. A lot of these guys can do that.
Yeah.
Sticking, hitting well. But this ball in particular, I don't know if I've ever seen a ball just completely stop on a dime like that. Absolutely stripes it. He's an absolute beast. He's in the second game. Can't wait to watch this guy play. And then our big shot of the week, Sean Smooth New. You just saw him. He was rolling lights out for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. But what some people don't realize is this guy can hit game winners too when you need him to. That got Steel Valley the game. They walked out off a walk-off. And they're feeling pretty good now. 3 wins under their belt. It was all Steel Valley today. And our last one, the founder, the owner of the Hitmen, living up to the name, Joey P. Sticks around, points at it, makes sure everybody knows that's his ball, not somebody else's ball. What a fantastic week last week was. Some really incredible bocce. Can't wait to see what makes the list next week. Now, we'll give it over to Lee for Lee's Lines.
And I'm super excited about tonight. Super excited. I've been waiting for this for 2 weeks. So tonight the Koppel Gamblers are playing the Flash, the Youngstown Flash. And I'm going to highlight for just a minute our first OBL woman who was drafted into the OBL was Tessa, Flash number 17. So the fact that she was drafted as the first woman means something to me, because for different reasons. I mean, she's on my league, my team, Fatal 4, She's a great friend. She's my travel buddy. Go to all different tournaments, Dallas, Detroit, all over the place, and we run tournaments together. But for the viewers, they need to know a little bit more beyond what this means to me that she's playing in this game and is drafted. So where she comes from, just so you know. So she's been playing for about 15 to 20 years. She was taught by Jeannie Zarbaugh. I'm sure a lot of you out there know who Jeannie Zarbaugh is. Her home court is St. Anthony's. She tends bar down there as well, but she plays down there. I asked Tess some great questions, I think some great questions for her. One was her best bocce moment. She had two. The first one was the first tournament we won together, which was Molisani. So she won it with Fatal. It was our first tournament together. We won the Spring Fever one at Molisani. That was a fantastic win against Chicago. And then her other one, which I loved, was when we played at Cascade Park, and we beat Tony Melorano Jr., Pete Melorano, Russ Miraglio, and Ron Dog. And we were ecstatic. We played, when you talk about being on all four cylinders, we were on all four cylinders. So that was her second big moment. I asked her why she thought that she was drafted out of other players, other women, other men. She said she puts in the work, she practice, and she plays in a bazillion leagues, right? I mean, we all do, but she's probably in anywhere from 4 to 6 leagues. Her hopes for the OBL are that she represents women in the game, and that she wants to contribute to her team however they need her. Hitter, cheerleader, roller, whatever, she'll do it. Her future goal is to win an Open with Fatal, which that's my goal as well, so we're on the same page. And Tess is just a great person. She's kind, she's a great player, and she's tough as nails. So I'm super excited to be watching this game and be commentating on this game.
Yeah, she's one of my favorite people, not just in bocce, just in general. So we are both super, super excited to be watching her. She's going to be in the starting lineup.
Yeah, she's going to be second roller.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch this moment for women's in bocce and just in general. I mean, Tess is one of the better players out there.
Period.
Men, women, doesn't matter. She's just a fantastic player, and I cannot wait to see what she does on the court tonight. So
yeah, it's going to be exciting. Who do you have, the Flash? You taking the Flash?
I have to go with the Flash for a couple reasons. One, because unbiasedly, but a little bit biased, I have to support my girl Tess, and I have to support my very, very, one of my best friends, Timmy Wilson. But also something that I think is very underrated about the Flash. Obviously, this is our first time seeing them play together in the OBL, but we have seen this team play together multiple times throughout just the year in general. They gel very well together. They have the chemistry, and I think that matters a lot in a league like this. So I think they're not really, I know they haven't played yet, but I feel like they're not going to come out sluggish. They're going to be, firing on
right off the get-go.
Yeah, they're going to be firing on all cylinders right out of the gate.
Well, I as well am taking the Flash. However, I have to say I will not be surprised if the Gamblers really come out.
Yes, listen, there's a gambling saying out there: hungry dogs run faster. They lost all 3 points last week. They are ready to get a win and get on the right track. So do not be surprised if they come out firing as well.
And there's a couple rivalries here.
Right.
People on the opposite teams that are just a little bit of a rivalry just in general. So it'll be interesting.
Oh yeah, these are two teams that that definitely will we'll definitely hear some chirping. Let's leave it at that. All right, so we're gonna get our main man, Danny Catullo, back in the booth. and we'll get this one started.
I have Jake and Mike reffing. Paul, the head ref.
All right. So, Lee, Dill, who do you got for this match? I didn't get to hear. You got to let me know.
We're both going with the Flash. Surprise, surprise.
But I'm not. I think it's going to be very close because I think the Koppel Gamblers are ready to go. I really do.
I love it.
I do have to say, we were given false information, so I have to address the actual starting lineup for the Youngstown Flash. It's the same 4, but they're going to the roles that we thought they should be in. Bobby is going to roll second. Tess is actually lead hitting. Gianni is the hammer, and Timmy's lead.
Well, listen, we have false information from the owner.
Yes, yeah. He did say I might not have told him the right lineup. I'm like, okay, don't worry, I'll get you. I got you covered. Don't worry.
I love it. So Youngstown Flash is
Who do you have, Danny?
first time. Oh, I don't. I just want a good game. I want everybody to have fun.
Do we have a stat on Giuliano's picks?
It's got to be like negative.
Yeah, he's
not good. It's not good.
Not a good start.
So the Youngstown Flash sponsors Pineapple POS, Welcome to Payments, and of course the Bearded Brothers Moving Group, LLC. And for the Koppel Gamblers, we got 724 Bagger Company, Nappy's Food Service, and Deepwater Consulting. And so we're making history here with the second match. Pretty excited. I know both of you are as well. Tess Romeo, the first female ever to be starting and playing in a OBL match. So Tess, not only starting, but the pressure of lead hitting. So excited to watch Tess perform. Great player in her own right. Do both. Can hit, can roll. And Pat Peasant, all the way from Canada, coming down here to play in the Ohio Bocce League. And we have another first. So for the first time, I'm going to step away from my play-by-play duties and be passing over the mic to Lee Chrisman. So, Lee, you know what? They've heard enough of me talk.
It's on.
I'll stay here. I'll be third color. I'm not going too far away, but Lee, passing it all over to you. Your play-by-play. Dill, your color.
I love it. What a great... Well, I love this league. I really do.
It's always a surprise, right?
It is.
It's all
everybody on your toes.
It's all yours, Lee. It's all yours.
Are we? Is this
live?
Oh,
okay.
this is live.
All right, it's live. All right. So Pat's a little short here. Looks like it's about 3.5 feet short. They're going to bring up Timmy Wilson.
I have some inside knowledge that Timmy and Tess have been up here pretty much daily practicing. So
100%.
These two are
That's a good ball.
ready to go.
A little behind, but that's not a bad ball. Of course, Matt Taylor's never going to let anybody tell him he can't roll on that ball.
Absolutely.
That looks good. Going to hit the rondino just a hair and come right in. There you go.
That's pretty.
Yep.
I love Lorenzino's rondino. You could just kind of get to the, I call it a faux wall, a little fake wall to be able to roll into.
Go.
Sticky icky. Yes. My girl. Where's my girl?
To the OBL.
Smile on her face.
Let Tess shoot.
Welcome to the OBL, Tessa Marie. That is awesome.
In for two. All right, here comes Mike Bassano.
The first frame.
Going to lay on that. All right, great ball by Mike. Took both of those away. Gianni. Nice shot. Good shot.
The first
Gianni Palazzi. All right.
I love Gianni in the hammer roll. Second shooting makes sense.
That's a spot.
And it's easier as a lead shooter to feel comfortable doing something. So it's already a lot of pressure for Tess to be in there. You know,
Yeah.
you're feeling it. There's a huge fan base here. They brought a busload in from I don't know wherever. Poor Dante's back there still cooking.
Anthony Capogreco goes
And
very
doing a very
long.
good job, might I add. I had a chicken sandwich. It was fantastic.
Might need to can drag that a little bit, but they don't really need to because they're already in for points. They got 2. 2 for the Flash.
What a great
Nice.
start.
Yeah, that is a great start.
All
That
the
had to feel
fans.
good to Tess, you know?
All the fans here for Tessa.
Tess's
Love
mom's
it.
here. Timmy Wilson loves these courts. He's fantastic on them. Here's Tess's shot.
It's just
Beautiful.
so fantastic.
She was chomping at the bit for that one. You saw it like, okay, give that one to me.
It really is just fantastic. And her ball was point.
All right, not a bad ball by Timmy. A little deep. He likes to play it deep on the right wall.
So the Youngstown Flash, the first team not to use their first 4 picks as a starting lineup.
Yeah.
So Tess was their last pick. Timmy Wilson got in the 5th round, so 7 players per team.
Great ball by Pat Pezin. He just finished, I don't know what place he was in Molisani this weekend, but he played really well, I know. Ooh. That's okay. She hit something, so they're both live. May come into play.
Yeah, you can afford to
Bobby
hit
Gentile.
your own ball out on when back ball's dead because it could always come into play. Look at this.
Bobby Gentile steals
Look
the
at this
ball. Beautiful.
Bobby
Rocky did that in the
G.
last game, what, 17 times?
Little rock
All right,
push.
Anthony Cap. Up to shoot. Got it. We'll wait for Paul's call here. And who's in?
Paul's call.
Paul's call.
We got Dr. Seuss in the booth today.
I like that pitch from the
I
Dills
am an
Thrills. I don't know who made that. I love that logo.
What? It was awesome.
I am an elementary teacher, you know.
Yeah. Hey,
There you
show
go.
it.
Oh, Matt
Oh,
just burned
wow.
that ball.
That ball
He was trying to bump
fire.
that. Well, he was
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to bump that off the wall, take it down.
Yeah, that's true. I think he
All
was
right,
deep.
MHP here. Mike Heath Pisano. Number 55. Gonna memorize these numbers. That looks like a nice ball. Beautiful.
Oh.
What's the Flash gonna do here? Because they can't really hit.
I think
Well,
they
it's the
might
last
shoot this
ball, yeah.
pile.
Ooh. Oh. Hit it too well. Straight on.
The one time you don't want to hit solid and stick around. That's what happens. Like clockwork.
I thought you were going to say like NPR.
Oh,
When you hit and stuck that one square.
Listen, we don't talk about that.
We'll talk about Bruno.
No, you don't talk about that. You don't talk about that.
The Armstrong bad luck Dylan shot.
Unbelievable, it really was. Against a very, very, very good team.
Looks like it's going to grab that pill. There you go. Pat Pezin with a great first ball. I like it.
Are Canada jokes off the table? Because that ball was in Canada if it didn't hit the ball in.
Come on, Tess. Got it. All right, girl. Oh, bad break, but it was a good hit. Good for the Koppel Gamblers.
So Pat finished 7th, 8th up in Cleveland. Or, I'm sorry, 5th, 6th up in Cleveland. And
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh, my-
goodness.
Bad break again.
This ball has a
Flash.
magnet in it.
got up to Youngstown last night and He played 9 one-on-one games today. 9.
Today.
Today at Lorenzino's.
With who?
Dante Chiavetti,
Popio, probably.
My husband.
Popio, Marcus, Mike Chrisman, the mailman.
Whoever was walking
that's
by. That's a.
Can't say the milkman anymore, but
All right, they're going to look at it. Mike
out.
Imuri's going to look at it. Looks green to me. Looks like the Gamblers. But we'll see. How are those stats looking? Koppel Gamblers, 100%.
Yeah.
They shot.
They've only
what?
shot
yeah,
once.
They've only shot
It's
once.
okay.
Yeah. So we'll wait and see.
Early game.
All right. Cap says bye-bye.
That's a franchise player, everybody.
It was a good hit.
he's shooting 86% on the season.
Cap.
All right.
Yeah.
Bobby Gentile.
Oh, that's very good.
Phenomenal roller.
If you're above 80%, that's really good. My metric is if you're above 50%, that's really good. But
Cap 86, Mike Paisano 90, Levi 100%.
Oh.
Somehow they're 0-2.
yeah, they played very well last week. It's just
That's crazy. To have
Mikey
stats
P.
like that and not win. That's crazy. All right, well, Flash finally got a break, right?
yeah, wild frame for that ball. Just
Matt
kept
Taylor's
falling.
going to hit. Ooh, just missed it.
It's a big
So
win
it's
for the
3
Flash.
to 1. Yeah, 3 to 1 Flash. Tessa coming out. Right?
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
We got a Sun Cruiser commercial now?
Love it.
Why didn't anybody
Love
tell me?
it.
That was new.
Well,
that,
you weren't here for the pre-meeting.
that was news to me.
You weren't in the
Oh,
you weren't in the cigar room for the pre-meeting.
That was awesome.
great ball, Timmy Wilson. See what I mean? I mean, that spot for him is just golden every time.
Oh.
Gambler's ball goes out of the court. Not what he wanted, but he made the hit.
So you can go to OhioBocceLeague.com right now. You can vote for the player of the match from the first game, from the first match, and you'll also be able to go there later on for the Youngstown Flash and Koppel Gamblers.
Tessa's shooting us. Have to.
Oh.
She said nope on the way down.
She's very good at knowing when she doesn't hit it.
Yeah. That's a hard shot all the way down. She took a little
Yeah.
angle on that, which I'm not sure if I would have done that, but she's a hitter and I'm not, so I'm going to shut up.
See, it's weird as a hitter. You kind of, because I do that all the time. I'm like, I would shoot. It's wherever they're most comfortable.
Right.
Is where they're going to line up and take the shot.
Well, the reason I didn't like is because if you catch that green, it's hitting the sidewall and coming right back
Right.
in anyway. But
yeah, when it comes to, like, there are guys that'll take angles that you're like, why are they lining up like that? And that's the reason.
And every time they hit it, I say, okay, that's why, and I need to mind my business.
No, it's just.
But they do, yeah.
As a hitter, it comes down to a lot of the time. It comes down to where you're comfortable at.
Right.
Now, obviously, you'll think about, in that case, where's the ball going to go if I hit it a certain way? But at the end of the day, Matt's not rolling real well to start.
Well, and you're looking where's the biggest target,
Yeah, so
You know,
wanna,
that kind of thing.
You want to just line up where you think you can hit the ball the best
Right.
at, for the most part, at least for me. Mikey P.
Oh, what's
to be
this look
hit.
like? A Ricky? Does this look like a Ricky? Oh,
Mike says to, but it's going to be close.
Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. It matters. We need you. 225 live viewers. We can use some likes and subscribes. That's what helps grow the game, helps grow the BBN, helps grow the OBL. Fans like you. And liking and subscribing helps us get more sponsors, helps us to be able to do some pretty cool stuff like the stats we got from the Bocce Labs.
you know, I was up at that, well, not up, down at that Columbus tournament this past weekend, and I was telling a lot of people about the OBL, and they were like, I'm going to tune in, I'm going to look, I'm going to watch. Got to spread the word.
And we got people watching in bars in Little Italy and Cleveland at the Borgata. People watching at Crickets.
You've been at the
Great
You've
ball.
been to the Borgata?
Oh,
Dan?
yeah, I've had some late nights at the Borgata. Me and Nick Cap.
Great shot, Tess. Great shot.
Well, it works out
Come on
very
back.
well.
There you go.
And
Works out
She took
very
an
well.
either or on that one for sure. Maybe wasn't a true either or because she could have probably fit through there, but took the angle.
I do have to say, I really, really like the Flash's uniforms. The white shirts are really, really nice.
Great ball by Matt Taylor.
so entering the club is Ruben Gutierrez. We had a nice little moment of silence for his father, Ramon, who passed away over the weekend.
Yeah, one of the nicest people I've ever met in the bocce circuit. I mean, there's
Yes.
so many nice people, but he was definitely on the top of the list.
Yep. Ruben watching, getting a bunch of hugs and from all the players. Ruben and Chooch, good players themselves.
Oh, Timmy, sit. No. And he really just wanted to cover up on that.
Wait,
All right.
Danny, remember when we said that two people are going to have a really, really tough time not going to the right side? Timmy hasn't been on the right side once yet. He has went to the middle every
All right,
single
Bobby
time.
Gentile's a little. Oh, I thought it was firm, but it looks good. All right, that's a great ball. Great cover.
That's an example of, you've been seeing the stats. That's an example of a good roll that isn't necessarily point.
Yeah.
Right,
Great
100%.
cover. Almost better off not beating it.
Because now to get multiples here, you're kind of forcing them to shoot. And that could happen.
Oh, that is not what he wanted to happen.
Yeah, it's kind of the benefit of sometimes when you don't get point, it works out better for you in the end.
I think he was actually shooting his own ball. It's just the ball didn't go where he wanted to.
Yeah.
You can usually tell when Cap
Yeah.
misses.
Yeah.
And he was aiming for that, but he thought Pauline would squirt left.
Wow. Great ball.
That ball just fired off.
You
that
know,
side.
I mean, I have always known him as a hitter. Mainly a hitter. He is a phenomenal roller,
Oh,
Mike.
he's fantastic.
So I wasn't around when Mike was playing a lot, and then when he came back, they won a tournament where over at Neo, I think with Lou Nacera, and I'm pretty sure Mike may have second rolled or second hit, whatever, but he rolled so. I just remember him rolling so well.
Yeah.
Then I found out he's a great hitter, and I'm like, oh
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
there's no flaw in the game.
There has been quite a few tournaments with the IMBS, the four, where Mike has actually been in the second rolling spot a lot. And Jimmy P was in the hammer spot. And they kind of just change it up whenever they can.
All right, the Koppel Gamblers up. They got to keep this lead. Timmy. Little Ricky. And Timmy's in for point. Looks like it. Mike Imuri's looking at it. He gives a thumbs up.
Not many teams are rolling on that ball. I'll tell you that much.
No. Boom. And you know, it's funny because I think I've mentioned this before, but I had a conversation with Anthony Capagreco about rolling on balls like that, and he's like, you don't do it because you beat it, great. Then we hit it out, and now you got to beat it again. You know?
Just
You're
get
putting
rid
your
of it.
second roller in a predicament.
And your third roller.
Yes, yeah.
That's where it goes to Dylan and I.
Yeah.
Now we're the third roller. Let's
Yeah.
shoot, guys.
And then you sit in front of it, you can't hit anymore, you know?
I'll speak for third rollers everywhere. I do not want to roll on that ball.
Yeah.
I didn't meet either. Now I didn't meet either. Now you have to roll.
I mean, I used to think, oh, it's a foot, I'll beat that. And Anthony's like, no, you don't. Yeah, you can, but you don't. Don't do it. All right, Gianni's got to get it up the, short. All right, brings up Tess. Yeah.
They're not
she's
sure if
coming.
it's-
She wants.
Polly looks too. I think.
I think they wanted her to come off the wall, but I don't think she's coming off the wall. She's not a big wall player. She can do it. It's not her thing.
Oh, that's cooking.
Well, maybe she should have.
I think she was trying to play to bump, but
Bump that ball, yeah.
yeah, you gotta.
Points should have probably been point speed, but
Yeah.
It's almost easier to bump off the wall.
yeah.
Right. Which is
Ooh.
kind of shocking that Tess doesn't like to play the wall as much, given that she comes from the palace of playing off the wall at St. Anthony's and Struthers. I mean, you have to play off the wall when you play at St. Anthony's. It's almost a requirement.
St. Anthony's only about 10 minutes away from here, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean,
Struthers,
like I said, she can do it. She just, she's more of a straight roller. But I've seen her beat, 5-inch points off the wall, so.
Yeah.
All right. Pat Peasant has the pill. Let's see where he goes. Pat usually goes down the middle, long. Beautiful ball. What a ball.
Not too bad.
Little tiny window. Not too much, but they could get through there. Nice. Tess takes the pill back for 1.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good spot for that pill to be in.
Yeah. This is not a gimme.
4 for 6 for Tess.
Not a bad opening day
Yeah.
so far.
I'd take it.
Yeah, yeah.
I would love to be 4 for 6.
Wow.
I would love
What?
to have like 2 fans here for me. She has 60. Their owner's literally not on the bench because he's cooking.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
he did
hit.
it again.
I mean, Matt rolled a beautiful ball in there, and he hit it well, just again,
That's
dead.
2 times Gianni's been shooting a ball on the back wall, and he just hits it solid.
Yep.
Chris mentioned in the chat too. He's the only one that actually flips the ball up the air, catches it, and then shoots. So in the super slow motion, you can see that Gianni actually releases the ball,
Wow.
picks it up, and then shoots the ball. We all have unique shooting styles.
Yeah,
His
that's
the
really
most
unique. Would love to see that in slow-mo. There you go.
There's Timmy in the middle of the court again.
Let him toss this ball
Oh.
up. Watch. He'll toss it up to himself.
Oh my God! I never noticed that. I played with Gianni in league and tournament. I've never noticed that. That's crazy.
This ball's a little hot too, I think.
Yep. All right, the Gamblers can go up big here. They're in for one.
This Gambler team shoots so good as a team.
I like the wall there. That was a good choice. Great ball.
Tell you what, Mikey P has been absolutely dynamite in the OBL so far.
He has.
He wants a Sun Cruiser player of the match, I'll tell you that much.
He's been spectacular. Oh, oh, oh.
All right.
Maybe a little
3.
better.
8-3 ball game.
Yeah, this is
All right, the Youngstown Flash has to get a little energy here.
yeah, it hasn't been great rolling.
Well, listen, I mean, their owner's not on the sidelines.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
we're joking about it, but, he needs to hire some people to put back there to go cook, or he's going to have to take himself out and go get a free agent.
He would be on
Yeah,
the
right.
sideline if Mike didn't order 2 orders of cheese sticks, he'd be out here. So, I mean, our producer's kind of messing him up.
Oh, I thought you said that Mike Pai's on the other team.
No, Mike Scaldo, I was walking out. He's like, I'll take 3 dozen cheese sticks. Like, that's crazy. He's got to
All right,
play a
they're gonna
bocce game.
Do a quick 25 inches in front. So they can beat this ball.
The stat that's popping off the page right now is the rolling for the Flash has been not good.
What is it right now?
59%.
Okay.
Oh, Tessa.
I liked rolling on that. 25 inches. I don't know. Wasn't a foot.
It
was good.
I love hitting it in
Yeah.
front, either
Yeah.
or, big target, keep your hitter hot.
Yeah, I like that spot. If you roll and you tuck behind it, or if you roll and you tuck
if
and you're on the
Timmy-
pill, it's hard to get it.
If Timmy was rolling a little bit better, I would say let's try it here. But Tim, I mean, he is 5 for 7, but it just seems like he's struggling a little bit.
Well, he's struggling a little bit when it's not where he wants it. He, like I said, he goes down the right side. He's money, and
Ooh, Bobby, if it doesn't touch that ball.
he can roll anywhere. He just has to get his mind in it right now, and he's saying it's on him right now. He'll get it. All right, Gianni's gonna try and put something in there. That looks short.
Yeah,
That's short.
this has been
Wow. Koppel Gamblers could get 4 here. Shooting the pill back. Yep. Which is a little surprising to me because I think they had room. I mean, these guys
Yeah.
are all great rollers on
Yeah,
the
I don't-
Gamblers. They could have rolled in there and got 4. I don't think they would have had a problem.
It's not an easy spot on the court to beat that in the middle.
Yeah.
The court moves it a little bit and wants to roll into that.
I also-
Posh.
We all don't have Lee Chrisman in all 4 positions, okay?
I think
He had Matt
also-
Taylor back, Mike Pisano, who's rolling right on the pill,
I
and
think
Cap.
I think he also had like sort of an either or with their best ball and the Pauline. It looked like.
Yeah.
If their
maybe
ball
that's
stayed,
why they-
if their ball stayed in the back with it, it's an easier 3. It's just an
Yeah.
easier 3. You still get the 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
They could have had 4, Danny. They could have had 4. Come on.
They're the Gamblers, Lee. They're the Gamblers.
Can you tell which people in the booth are hitters and which ones are rollers? Chat, let us know.
I always tell Corey, okay? Listen, it's great if you could beat it, but I gotta beat it.
Yeah.
Like Dylan says.
I know you could be
Cool, Ray.
Yeah.
Awesome. Great. That's
Yeah.
my turn.
Did you ever
I
see,
know you
see
could-
Dylan, the tournament where I was playing with my husband, and they put right on the pill, and I had the last ball, and I said, I should probably roll, try to bump it, and I can hear Danny, and he's like, hit the ball, Lee, hit the ball, Lee.
He's like Danny Catullo's like the devil that's sitting on your
He
shoulder.
is.
Hit it.
I did hit it, too.
Lee's the angel saying, you should probably roll.
Roll into a bump. Roll into a bump.
We got some great people in the chat. Dante, Marin, Don, thanks for joining. Let us know where you're watching from. Put it in the chat, please.
Good ball. There he is. All right, Timmy.
Yeah, that was.
It only takes Timmy a minute to get back on.
That was Pat Peasant's worst ball of the day for sure.
Oh, what a
wow.
ball. His ball actually came back, went to the side, and is in for 2. All right, Bobby Gentile's got to put something in there close.
Yeah, he needs this for confidence. We have a.
And they put Nash in.
Yeah, we have a substitution.
Wow. All right.
Jared Nash is coming in for
Taylor.
Matt Taylor.
Taylor rolled some really good balls, too. But
Yeah,
maybe because they're ahead 10-3.
Yeah.
It's 2 out of 5, though. I mean, he also missed that one off the side wall.
Look at this ball.
yeah, great ball.
Wow.
Well, and they're
What
up
a
10-3.
ball.
Maybe they,
I kind of
you
love
know.
the confidence. Let him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Nice,
Tessa.
Tessa. All right. There you go. Great shot.
Picks it clean. What a shot, Tess.
Timothy in rooting for Nash. Timothy Google. Pistol Peak from Southern Illinois.
It's gotta
Don Morse.
This is a good cover ball. You're directly in front. If Gianni's ball hooks just a little bit here and his speed's bad, he could sell this point.
go. Is that Mike's first bad ball, though? I mean, he's been rolling fantastic.
Gianni has been short.
Oh,
It was Mike's only his second
Yeah.
bad ball.
okay.
He had that other chance for the multiple, too. Missed. So people watching from Rome on the couch with their daughter.
Wow.
Southern Illinois. From all over. Lexington, Kentucky. Shout out Frank. Let us know where you're watching from and make sure you're liking and subscribing. We need you 240 strong here watching Ohio Bocce League.
Kentucky Frank, he's on?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Well, there is a Frank in Kentucky, and so yes.
Well, you know, his name technically is Kentucky Frank.
I know Mike Helvers, he may not be in the chat, but I know he's watching. He got pumped when the Sun Cruiser commercial came up. Me
Yeah.
Me too.
Just in Dylan's face.
I couldn't believe it.
That might be the thrill moment.
Yeah. You needed that on camera.
Good shot.
What a shot, Cap.
We lost to Mike Hilvers and Chris, Jim, and Kathy and Holly yesterday in Columbus in the championship. They played phenomenal.
That looked like a fantastic tournament.
It was so much fun. It really was. The people were so nice.
Oh my.
No.
Oh my goodness, Pat Peasant. When do you see a ball like this come out of his hand?
I don't know what happened there.
Is he in? They have to measure Lee. Wow.
Sunny downtown Lockport, Philly, Pennsylvania, Austintown. I love it. Where are you watching? All over the world. 2% of our viewers from Brazil, Dylan.
Really?
Yeah, 2% from
That's-
Canada and 2% from Italy.
Holy cow, that's fantastic.
You want a fun stat about Brazil? What do you think their primary language is down there?
I would not even.
Portuguese?
I was gonna. Yeah, that's what I was gonna
is.
say, but I was gonna take
They're
a
the
wild
only
guess.
Latin American country that's Portuguese. Everybody else is Spanish.
Crazy.
That's why I went an extra year at Ohio State
Oh,
for
okay.
football season.
I'd love to go to Brazil.
Comes Tessa. Ooh, just a hair left.
I think.
She's. I wish I could show her. Throw that arm out, girl. Throw it out. Yeah. there, and he waves it down. Come on down, baby.
That's how you pick Tessa up.
Yeah.
Oh, he was close to that
He
line,
was really
too.
close, yeah.
When G wants to stick, he comes way out, and he was close. Jake Panzera was all over it, says no.
Mike looks like he's short a lot.
A little short, yeah. This is
Yeah.
a bad rolling frame here for the Gamblers.
All right, 10-4. Youngstown Flash might be making a move here. Get a couple.
Someone's watching from good old Strutters, Ohio.
HC Bocce Club from Southwest Michigan, Connecticut, Chicago, Buffalo, New York. I love it.
This guy from Philly, my sincerest condolences for your sports weekend, my friend.
Bob Patsy from Cleveland, watching his nephew Mikey Paisano.
Gonna stick it for 2 here, it looks like.
So on the bench, not starting the first game, we got Matt Estes. We also got Pete Barak.
Crazy that they're on the bench. That just shows you the talent level in this league. It's those two are good enough to start on any team that you put them on.
That's why it's hard to pick we
Yeah,
make fun of
for
G, but
sure.
it is hard to pick because they're all fantastic players.
Yeah,
There's really no weak spots.
the best.
It's going to be interesting as we get towards the end of the year. Will a couple teams kind of show out and get the bye? Because there's the 2 divisions. You got Youngstown, Youngstown Flash, Mahoning Valley Hitmen, and the Steel Valley Bocce Club are in the 1 division, in the South Division. Then in the North Division, we got Koppel Gamblers, the Cleveland Hellhounds, and the Wycliffe Barbarians. And each of those division winners are going to get a bye.
Oh, wow.
We just had 2 Pauline throws that
Went
one
long.
was too long and one was too short. So this one should be just right.
Did Pat throw the Pauline for Koppel?
He did, and it was short.
So you know who loves to throw it? It's Capogreco. He's the one that can get it there at that midline. I'm surprised. Normally, even though he's a shooter, he has that right distance of putting it right on the line.
Right. And they want to put it on the line because they're going to stick. They're going to hit and stick. So they wanted it short, and Timmy goes long. I don't blame him.
Oh, gotta sit or take the bill. All
right.
Timmy.
Good ball, Timmy. Timmy's feeling it now. All right, Anthony Capogreco.
8 for 8. 9
Good
for
shot.
9. He's pretty good.
He didn't miss game 1 in the first
Yeah.
match.
He's decent, huh?
He literally has not missed yet. He's pretty good.
Got Joey Rogan out there in Erie, PA. Hope you made a safe ride home. Got to see Joey over the weekend. We got Lynn, in from Sharon, Pennsylvania. Love it. Billy Barnett and Kelly. I'm sure if you guys are watching on the same device, get another device so we can get the numbers up.
Yeah.
Kelly and Billy watching out there.
Every number helps.
Beautiful ball.
Me and Lee are working for free over here. Help us out.
Not sure she was. I don't think
We
she
might
was
have to
coming
have a
off the wall. I
switch
think
here.
she was just.
Love her to death, but been struggling.
Yeah, give her. Sometimes you just give that first hitter a break for a minute and you
Frame
switch
off.
spot. Yeah,
We're looking at
nothing
50%
wrong with that.
now.
I talk about all the time the Nick Gentile tournament where Mike Lapsevich and Rock Delisio switched. That we were on the live stream, just giving a frame off. Lap was kind of struggling a little bit, gave his frame off, gave it over to Rock Delisio. Like you said, sometimes just a frame or 2 off.
Right.
Get the pressure off her from shooting first, let Gianni do it. It's not like she can't roll.
On our women's team, we do that all the time. If Jen Hardy's our first hitter, if she's not feeling it, she misses 3 or 4, she's like, I'm switching. They do it, and then if she says, all right, I'm on now, they switch back.
What a ball from Bobby Gentile there.
Yeah, that was
Steal
beautiful.
Oh, that works perfect.
Wow.
Wow.
What a ball.
shot.
3.
Mike Paisan, he puts Gianni in the absolute worst spot here.
You got Nash in the back, and I saw him hitting in practice, so let's see what happens here.
Corey Whitway's on the bench saying, "Put me in, coach. I want to shoot this one."
Oh my goodness, and he's
That's
short.
a good spot, though. They're going to bring somebody in for Nash, but Nash was practicing in over here on court 3, hitting, and he was hitting.
I don't know.
Okay, so they're not bringing in a sub.
I think you just roll here. I don't think you get crazy.
Yeah.
I think they're going to roll hard in their own ball.
Yeah, I don't think you need to get super crazy. I mean, you get 3.
Yeah.
I think you just roll and get 3 here because Gianni's ball is a good 3 feet out here.
Let's see.
Look, the owner is finally done.
He has arrived. Dante Chiavetti.
Jared Nash.
All right.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Great ball.
Yeah,
Last pick of the OBL.
absolutely.
Yeah.
3 for 3.
And I think Anthony was telling him, just stay left of that ball so you don't catch the Rondino and roll into them. And
a lot of these guys, you know, when he was drafted, they're like, I haven't heard of this guy and all these Koppel guys are like, he is the real deal. He's very, very good, and he is showing that.
I think he said he quit playing for 18 years.
Yeah.
But literally the night of the draft, when they said his name, people just looked around like, wait, who?
Mm-hmm.
And, and Taylor was like, you'll know. You'll know.
All these PA guys have said, yeah, he's real deal legit. 92% shooting for the Gamblers. I think they've only missed one time.
No, that is not a good starting ball.
It was Taylor for the 3. I mean, they're rolling okay.
Right,
they're rolling okay, but
Yeah.
they're out shooting them.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
That's a good ball.
Ball's not too bad. Jared Nash. Do you think there's more pressure or less pressure that people don't know who he is?
I think I personally think there's less pressure, but I don't know.
I think
I don't know
so,
what
too.
he's feeling.
I mean, the way that he's been rolling, it kind of seems that way.
Good shot by Gianni. Yeah, they should switch just to give Tess a breather.
They missed on that frame. They should switch right there. It was a perfect opportunity for Gianni. Could have been a little hidden stick, too. It's possible.
That one better.
Not a lot of foot faults, huh? Coming in the.
Just one.
In all the, yeah. I mean, that's
one.
That's saying a lot, you know. People are talking about it like, well, then people can do it. They can stay behind a line.
I'm just glad we have a line.
Yeah. All right, Timmy says he's in. 13-6.
I mean, the way he's shooting, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, and in this situation, he's always going to shoot. You got 2 balls to 1. Got it.
Why wouldn't you?
Wow. He was, he had that look on him when he came in. He was on fire.
Now you're putting Bobby Gentile in like an almost impossible position here.
Well, especially because you got Mike Pisano behind you, you know?
Yeah.
He's 10 for 10, Cap. 10 for 10. I think he's not pumped.
He's going to have to shoot. Oh, Bobby
Gentile. Oh, my God. What a shot. That was dangerous.
That's all he could do.
But that's all he could do. Yeah, he had to do it.
Wow.
You couldn't roll and burn it. You couldn't, I mean, you had to do his game
He
point.
almost had 3 there.
Holy cow, what a shot.
The fact that it missed all of these balls too, and wow. Wow. Bobby
All right.
Gentile saves the day.
Mike hit something, but didn't hit that. So 13-8.
Staying with Tess. Will they move her position? It's their first game out there, their first game ever in the OBL. They were off bye week 2 weeks in a row.
Well, you know, Tess is a phenomenal roller as well, so there's no harm in moving her around and putting Bobby as a hitter, and you know.
She's a Swiss Army knife. I mean, she could play any spot that you need her to.
Yep. But when you're 5 of 11 hitting, you get pulled.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the reality that we're in right now.
At least out of the position. I understand they want to keep maybe these 4 and then making the switch later, but it's 13-8 now. You're in the game.
Right,
There's a good ball to me.
And that's a beautiful ball,
And also, I mean, you also have Pete on the bench as well, so.
That's a really good point. You got Pete Barak from Cleveland on the bench who can, phenomenal hitter. You got Dante Chiavetti now, who's out of the kitchen on the
he's ready to go.
sidelines. And he can hit. And you got 2 people in the game
Look
that
at
are
those
hitters.
3 that are sitting on the bench for this team. I mean, that's 3 phenomenal bocce players.
Timmy can hit too, but you're not taking him out of rolling position.
Timmy says he can hit. I haven't seen it yet, but he says he can. He's trying to convince me.
It's a great ball there. Bobby Gentile's rolling. Well, it doesn't surprise me. He's a phenomenal roller.
Just pressure shots, too.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are unconscious. This is unbelievable.
This is the second week in a row the Koppel Gamblers that their top 2 shooters are shooting like this.
Don't you feel like this is kind of like the last game, though? It's not like the Flash is playing terrible.
We got a timeout here.
But they're just not getting the breaks. Oh, well, their rolling's off, I guess. Some of their rolling is off. A little bit of the hitting.
We've seen if you roll 75%, you're most likely going to win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And most likely. Koppel Gamblers though couldn't buy a win last week, and they played almost as good as you could play, losing 2.
Yeah. That, I think, that just kind of shows you how dialed in the hitmen were last week, too. I mean, they were unbelievable last week.
Ooh, this is going to bump that green one.
Does it get
Bump the green one.
No.
Yeah. Did not want that. You had 3 feet to the left and the right.
No, you can't shoot.
All right, Tess, show them what you got.
Can't come off the wall here and play into that, but you have to have a good point speed here, Tessa. Oh.
Hit something.
Oh, no. Right. But it's
Hey, that's a good ball.
Yeah, it's
She nicked it. It's in.
It's tucked. Keeps rolling.
I mean, there's no difference than hitting that ball down, right? You bump it, want to roll. What's the difference?
You have two rollers.
Well, I was just going to say,
he can
don't
get through it.
Listen,
Don't.
if he gets this one.
Oh! Ooh! Good break for the Flash.
But this makes it pretty good for
Pat can
Pat.
shoot.
Yeah, Pat has a wide open look. What a shot from Jared Nash. Oh
Nope.
my goodness.
All right.
Tessa saves the frame, but what a shot from Jared Nash here.
They left.
Could he even see this ball? Oh my God, what a
Unreal.
shot.
That was
But
fantastic.
the unfortunate part for him is the only way he's hitting that is by getting this.
They left
sort of a
Levi. They left Whitway on the bench.
Yeah.
So would
to
that
shoot
make a
that,
Dills
yeah.
Thrills segment because he didn't get point, but that was a
I don't
phenomenal
know.
hit.
It's definitely
haven't
in the
heard-
consideration.
If you don't know who Jared Nash is, you do now.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
Hello.
what a
Showed
shot.
up. He showed up. Matt Taylor took himself out or made the switch and gave him a chance, and look what happened.
And hey, listen, Tess using that wall, Lee. Reminder.
Yeah.
Right.
Reminder. She's using that wall, makes that point.
There's a good ball from Timmy.
Yeah, I told you she can do it. It's not her preference. Hit again.
Death, taxes, Anthony Capogreco's hitting the ball. It's unbelievable, it really is.
It's disgusting.
Look at this, 12 for 12.
Anybody else do anything like that?
Levi hasn't missed yet this season, right? He's perfect on the season? He has?
If he might be perfect, but as a roller, not enough attempts.
I was going to say he didn't.
Yeah, minimum 20.
We'll show you the State Farm leaders. Shout out Ed Isabella. Pretty soon we have the State Farm
nice.
shooting percentage leaders going
Love
into the league.
that.
You gotta have enough shots to qualify.
This is a big shot for
Come on,
Tess here.
Tess. Arm out. Got it.
There you
Yes,
go,
Tessa. All right. There you go, girl.
Oh, does that green ball creep in?
She throws that arm out. Watch her bring it up, and she reaches out, and boom. She was not going to miss that one. She had a good target, but not an easy shot. So you think they'll switch up the next game? Start with all new players?
I
or?
think so. I think you have to get, I think you definitely 100% have to get Pete in the game.
Yeah.
Matt, I wouldn't be surprised to see all three of those guys come in.
I don't think Dante's coming out of the kitchen and putting on his jersey for nothing.
Yeah, he's definitely
Champing at the bit.
Yep. All right, Bobby's going to put one in here. 13-9, inching back.
If I had to guess, I would say it'd probably be Matt, Bobby, Pete, and Dante in the next game.
All right, Mike gets to take a shot at this. Oh, God made a good shot. Don't know who's in yet. All right, they said Green's in.
Mikey P.
Going to the measurement.
Gamblers don't want to.
Paul Saline and Mike Murray refereeing.
Gamblers do not want to make a mistake here because, you know, flash goes up to 10. It's a different ball game.
One blue.
Wow.
Dante's out to get him fired up.
Timmy was in Mikey P's ear right there, and they're both laughing on the side.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's not a good ball in front.
He's in.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, there's a lot of room there for Gianni. Albeit Gianni's been rolling short, but I don't. What?
They're shooting.
They're shooting this.
He's thinking maybe he sticks or.
Timeout. They're taking a timeout. We're going to talk about hitting and sticking versus rolling in.
So Tim Wilson from the sideline, not the captain, not the owner, calling a timeout because he prefers the roll. They have Matt Estes on the bench, definitely a better roller than Gianni on average.
Yeah.
I think he's thinking of like the bad that can happen if he
I mean, this is game point. He doesn't do something here.
He has been rolling.
Not sure about this. Ooh.
Oh, but he
And
still
he
gets
comes
the point.
back.
Might be two. Might be two.
Gianni saying 2, Timmy saying 2. All right.
2. Wow.
That took some guts.
What a shot.
Wow, 13-11.
This game was
They
over.
said- yeah.
It was over. We were like,
Dead.
They said,
They
forget
were-
about the 10.
They
We're
were
going
dead
for
and
11.
buried.
we were going to bed. 245 people are here watching this comeback from the Youngstown Flash.
Wow.
That took guts.
That was an extra flip in the hand.
His foot's very close to that line.
Not over, though.
Nope.
Referees,
if it would've-
every game.
If that would have gotten a little kiss off that green ball in the back, that could have been 3.
Timmy's going to be dialed in on this one now. 13-11. Brought it to a game. Let's go.
And we got to bring it back to that.
There you
Bobby.
go.
We got to bring it back to
Do
that.
I know
Bobby
Timmy
Gentile.
or do I know Timmy?
That Bobby Gentile shot was so massive
They got
for
2
this
there.
team.
They're on an 8-3 run, Flash.
There he goes.
Do we even need to say it? It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Oh, this
That's
is a great ball, Bobby.
Yeah, great ball by Bobby Gentile. Wow.
Flash was dead and buried.
Here they are.
You know, Dante will say it's because he came out of the kitchen.
Yeah. If the Flash win this, Dante is 100% taking all the credit for it.
Yeah. He'll say I was watching in on the
He's
kitchen.
like, I had to get
knew
out
what was
there."
happening. I got to go.
Yeah. Oh my, this is
Short.
way short.
It's not even a cover ball there. We got back Tessa and
How
Gianni.
crazy is this? If this ball is not
Oh.
good, they can roll in for the game here. Oh,
That's a good
what
ball,
a
yeah.
good ball.
I don't know. I
But
think they're
you
going to
can
roll
still
in. I
roll
think they
here,
can do this
yeah.
all day long.
Do you like wall here?
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
You could bump on them and still win.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I think that's what Gianni's doing. No, he's going straight, it looks like.
He's
No,
walking
he's
it
going
down.
wall.
Walking it down.
He's going wall. Does he have enough in the chamber?
No.
But not a bad ball because
No.
now Tess can kind of lay on this.
You can see lay another ball, too.
Right.
Right. She could take it off the wall a little firmer. If she bumps them out, they're good. If she bumps him up, they're good. Look at her. She's like, I like the pressure. Give it to me. Bring it.
Could she make the game winner?
came firm.
No way.
It came firm.
No way.
If she was a touch
Taylor coming back
higher.
in.
Yep. Taylor's back in. Got Mike still in. Anthony,
And
of course.
Levi. Levi is
And
coming
Levi.
in too.
It's
The
come-
double switch.
Matt and Levi.
How do you take Jared out?
Took out Pat Peasant.
What does
I
Jared
don't
need to do
know.
to stay in? 6 for 6 rolling, 1 for 1 shooting.
I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the Jared pool. I think I would have left him in at the 2.
I do like some type of switch, though. I mean, look at the score now, 13
Taylor
to
for
12.
Peasant
you
makes
know?
sense.
Yeah.
Taylor for
Yeah.
Peasant makes sense.
100%, yes.
But Levi is now coming in cold, and Jared Nash has been red hot.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know about that decision.
Timmy going in his sweet spot there. Down the right side. Long.
Man,
And it's
Tess
a
had
great ball.
Tess had a chance to win the
Yeah.
game there.
What a moment it would have been. She was just a touch too low. If she was a little bit higher, she could have had it.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Well, we got to do it again.
reframe. Reframe.
Wow.
Got
What
a
a
13 to
game.
12
What a
game.
game we got here.
Didn't really expect this, to be honest with you. I
This-
thought it was going to be close the whole time.
This
I
was
didn't
a
think.
massacre
Yeah, I
20
didn't think
minutes
this.
ago.
Timmy's rolling 80%. He's been awesome.
Yeah, he's been spectacular.
It's so hard to roll
You
at a
know-
high percentage with that many rolls in the game.
You know the craziest part about Tim Wilson? Listen, no one knows Tim Wilson like I do. Some call me a Tim Wilson whisperer. he is only going to think about the 3 bad balls he has. He won't
Right.
even remember the 12 good ones he threw.
He's stomping. He wants it to sit a little bit. Sit.
Long today.
The death ball got hidden out.
Yeah.
Got hit out. Reframe.
All right.
Yeah,
Matt's got a good ball in there. That's a great ball.
Doug makes a good point in the chat. He said Rock Delisio came in cold and was lights out. So
Yeah, that is true. And he was. I mean, phenomenal rolling. I thought his head was going to explode. He was screaming so loud.
Courtney Policaro says Levi's never cold.
I love Courtney.
That's a good ball, Bobby G.
All right. Bring up Anthony Kapp. Let's see if his streak can continue. Bye-bye, he said.
But he hits Pill. Where's it go?
He said bye-bye, and Matt Estes is holding up his hand. The Flash has 1. I mean, he hit it, though.
Just a bad break.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot, just a bad break. This is Levi's first roll.
All right, Levi's going to prove Courtney right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great ball. That is a fantastic ball.
It's almost like Courtney knows him.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of crazy.
They ever met before?
Courtney, you need to be nice to your husband when you play with him too.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Tess, come on. Got it. Ooh, and the place goes wild. All right.
Wow. Now the pill did move a little bit.
It did. You got Mike Pisano in the back and Gianni.
Oh, they're saying it might be green here.
Yeah, well, it did move quite a bit, but she made a great hit regardless.
Two. Johnny's going to hit to win the game.
Wow.
Gianni has a chance to steal this game.
All right, so the Flash has 2. Mike Pisano is going to roll as close as he can get without burning that ball. Which I don't see him doing. Definitely didn't burn it.
Jimmy P talking to his brother.
Caught the Rondino, got a little speed, and yeah. His brother's yelling, he's got 2. Now Gianni can roll and carry that pill a little bit.
They have 1 point here.
Timmy's calling a timeout. Gianni doesn't want a timeout. He wants to just
252 live viewers are getting,
all right.
Getting a treat here.
Oh, the Flash is in.
Yeah.
All right. I was thinking that Mike bumped them up. The Flash is in. Gianni can roll in for 2 in the game.
Oh my gosh, would this be the biggest meltdown in Ohio Bocce League history?
Oh my gosh.
I cannot believe what I'm watching here.
Now, either way, even if he doesn't get in, we got a 13-13 game, which is going to be phenomenal. But let's see if he gets in here.
Everybody at the Columbus Italian Bocce Club's watching. I guess they're going nuts right now. Dante Level threw it up there.
I cannot believe what is happening.
All right, here we go.
To win the game.
I mean, they were up 10-6.
I think it's short. It's short.
He's short. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he wasn't even close.
1 for 8 rolling. Bring in Matt Estes, let him win the game.
Yeah.
You have to make a sub there.
100% you
The
could have brought in Matt
Flash.
Estes.
You have to bring a sub in there. That's Danny. That might just be from not playing and not knowing what to do.
Yeah, I mean, just not being in the rhythm of making the situational
in that spot before.
We saw that the first week with every team.
Yeah,
though.
right.
Every team in their first week did situational subs.
This is their learn how to manage the game.
I'm surprised. Matt Estes was probably just like over there going,
he might not even recognize it, realize it.
and Gianni's
we're going to an 18th frame.
Now we're in. Now
An
we're
18th frame.
Now we're in a spot where whoever loses this game, it is just complete heartbreak.
Yes. Gianni was rolling short several times, so I'm with you. They should have put somebody in to roll for him. Timmy rolls a little long.
9-3 run for the Flash.
Oh, that's about 3.5 feet. Sorry, Danny.
Oh, it's all yours. I'm just in shock.
I'm in disbelief of this game.
5 straight frames.
The amount of time
not going to be long.
It's like no one wants to win this game. The amount of times the gamblers have had a chance to put it away and they haven't, and then the amount of times that the Flash have had.
He was
not a good ball.
Oh my gosh. Bobby Gentile's going to put this right on the pill. You want to bet me?
No. I mean, I like my money. I work hard for it.
My college game of the year lost this past weekend, so I'm not betting for a while.
Well, we should have bet Lee. We would have won some money.
Yeah.
Lee's right.
That's a great ball.
And it's a good spot. See if Anthony Caps hits that. Because he hits that, he's taking out.
On the court, Timmy and Matt's ball looks closer on camera. They are very far.
Yeah,
well,
it's at least 3.5
They're worried about taking their own ball away there.
Yeah.
They're rolling.
You can't hit that.
Levi might be trying to play firm here. He has some speed on this ball.
I like this ball he threw. I like it.
He doesn't have speed on this ball at all. It's just perfect.
Great ball.
And here are the gamblers.
Gianni has to roll, and he has struggled so much. Oh, this ball.
Ooh, that looks short.
I don't
That
think.
looks short. Unless it gets some speed off that run. It's short.
Oh, my goodness, Gianni. He has
1 for 8, 1 for 9. Just not enough.
He has not rolled.
This is such a tough ball to beat for Tess now because he got to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Two guys back who combined have only missed one shot. Oh, goodness.
Oh. Koppel Gamblers win 14-13 in a barn burner. Oh my goodness. What a game. See, I'm always perplexed as, are you frustrated because you lost by 1 or are you happy you played well? And came back like that. I don't know. Those frustrate me.
We're just like, we're all like in shock.
I know.
Like, 1, how did they come back? 2, how was Gianni short there? How was he short on 2? Like the last 2 frames can't be short in the second last frame. Give it a shot to win the game. And
he probably didn't want to bump them up because that was game point for them. But you take that chance. You go off the wall. You come in between those balls. You take that chance.
I just cannot believe, with the amount of room that they had and an obvious roll situation to win the game, that they left Matt Estes on the side and didn't let him take that roll.
Again, we saw this with the teams their first week playing. No one did situational subs.
Right.
Then during the second week, teams that had already played the first week started doing situational subs. They realized what an advantage it is to be able to do that. And the Youngstown Flash, no situational subs, no subs at all. And listen, it worked. The momentum was switched all their way.
Right.
But then there was 2 pivotal plays that I would, if Gianni's rolling well, great. Don't make the switch.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, let him go do it.
He struggled the whole game.
Rolling. He was hit great. 5 for 7, some huge balls that Gianni hit, especially after Tess missed. It felt like he hit every one.
Right.
So he picked her up like a great second shooter does.
Right.
But he just didn't have it rolling today.
If those Koppel Gamblers lost, I think they would have just left.
Oh.
They would have just left the building.
I think still they left the building. They're like,
We need a
yeah,
break.
we need a slice of pizza or
So
mozzarella
it'll be
stick.
Interesting. First of all, Levi came in for a few frames. 100% he should stay in, right?
Yep.
Right.
Rolled great.
Well, Jared Nash was 6 for 6 rolling it.
Yeah.
I'm just at a shock right now that the Koppel, had played so well. The Flash just kind of put it together for a couple frames, and I just would have made the sub. I just would have made the
Yeah.
sub there. They're gonna come back, look at this game, and hopefully look at the film and start making the sub.
Yeah.
Timmy and Bobby rolled well enough to win.
For
They rolled well
sure.
enough to win.
And Gianni, he had a lot of room. It wasn't like he was trying to beat an 8-inch point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had, 4 feet?
But
3 feet?
just the way that he was rolling there, you have to put Matt Estes in the game right there.
Well, Capagreco, we're going to pull up the State Farm leaders, okay? Ed Isabella. Some people are lucky, the others call Eddie. State Farm shooters, Capagreco was he was not in the top 3, but right now he's shooting 91%. He's gonna make a run up there. James Salvaggio, those first couple weeks though, 92%. Doug Carter shooting at 90% with 18 shots made, and Mike Paisano with 9 out of 10. So at least 10 attempts per match. And Anthony Capagreco, I think he's going to be in that picture next week if he keeps shooting like he did today.
Oh, yeah.
That's incredible. Those percentages are so high.
Off the charts.
Yeah.
How do you miss 2 botches out of 20? It's unbelievable.
And how about this? Listen, look who's number 1 in the rollers. We've been telling them for forever. Robert Stewie Stewart, you are no longer a hitter, buddy. You are a roller, 92%, 24 out of 26. And that's why the Hitmen are leading the league in points. It's because rollers, it's rolling. And it's Stewie and Freddie Sablak in third, and Matt Taylor, who had rolled so good during that first match. And, of course, Ray Brook in that first match.
That picture of Ray Brook is fantastic.
It's so great.
Well, Stewie, too, what shocks me is he makes the rolls look so easy.
Yeah.
I mean, we know when you're rolling, it is not easy, depending on where you're trying to get in.
Sure.
And he just kind of rolls, and he's like, yeah, so what's so hard about
It's
this?
any type of material, any court, any rules. Stewie's just a fantastic player, great roller. So, game 2 coming up. Are we going to get another classic? I mean, the way this goes to overtime, which we've never had an overtime, the way this goes to overtime, we need
14-13.
Youngstown Flash to win 14-13.
Yeah.
Are we another classic, or do you think one of the 2 teams is going to run away with this? Because if either team runs away with it, they win the match. They win the second point.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Yeah, they have to. I mean, it's pretty straightforward if you're the gambler. Actually, both of them.
I think it's going
Just
to be
win the game and you should be good. But
It's
if
going to be a
it's
close game.
14-13, I would love to see overtime.
That would be
All right,
phenomenal,
let us
wouldn't
know
it?
in the chat who's going to win this one. The Gamblers or the Youngstown Flash?
We
Let
got
us know.
Dante Chiavetti, Pete Barak, Matt Estes, and looks maybe like, I don't know, Bobby Gentile? I don't know. He's leaning against the wall over there.
Corey Whitway is coming in.
Yeah, so we got Pat, Corey, Levi, and Capagreco are going to start for Koppel.
Don't know why they'd leave Cap in. I can't understand that one at all.
And then for
He was average at best that game.
for the Flash, of course, Matt, Pete, and Chiavetti will come in.
Right.
And I'm assuming Bobby stays?
Yeah.
I think he is. He's
I think
leaning-
that's the optimal lineup.
Yeah. So you'll have Matt Estes rolling first, I would assume. Bobby Gentile second. Pete, you think Pete first hitter and Dante second hitter?
Either?
It's actually
that's
actually kind of an interesting one.
All right, so we've had some great comments in there. What a great game. Doug Carter said, the captain needed to be screaming at Gianni, don't be short, don't be short. You know, just like some verbal affirmation, you know, sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, give it a shot, give it a shot. We got Bocce Labs picking the Flash. Doug Carter's thinking the Gamblers, once they won that game, finished it out, he's saying it's going to be a runaway this time. Jared Cooper has the Gamblers -2. That's his line. Bob Patsy's calling for the Gamblers. Whitney News calling for the Gamblers.
Oh,
Bobby
shocker.
Davis for the Flash. Mrs. Toronto Toro says the Gamblers.
I don't know. I think it's going to be close, but I think the Flash is going to take this one.
I don't know how we're going to have another like great game, but like also every time I say that, something else changes.
Yeah.
So history was made. Tess came out. First ball of the match. She hits and sticks. That was such a fun moment.
Amazing.
She played good enough to win. She missed a couple points though at the end. But all in all, being able to have Tess being the first female as the Ohio Bocce League, I think that's a pretty amazing experience. Pretty
Yeah.
great part about this league. And Pat Peasant as well, making his debut from Canada. And we just got a great game that everyone got to enjoy. And I'm excited what they can conjure up next.
Yeah.
And Tess played as well as anybody else on that team, you know? I mean, she really did. There were, Gianni was short on some. Bobby didn't roll. Bobby rolled pretty well, though. What's his stats look like?
12 for 16.
Yeah, he rolled pretty well.
I mean, I thought when Tess made that shot at the end, to
Yeah.
go pull that out,
Yeah.
end up getting the 2 points, and it's just a tough one. Just a tough one for the Flash.
If Gianni wouldn't have tried to play that rondino, the rondino's hard to gauge the speed off
Yeah.
of, especially when you're trying to beat two balls like that. Maybe just a direct
Wasn't the
line
easiest
right into
angle?
it.
Wasn't really like it was kind of a hard straight ball because
Yeah,
you can't. We don't want
from
to.
this
You don't want to
right
lose the
side
game.
and just right at it, like you're always. Well, you know how we always talk about right at it.
Just go right there. Oh,
just right
it's
at
that
it.
easy, Lee.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
You have to have so much touch when you're. It's the most important part when you're rolling off of it is the touch. It's not so much
Yeah.
your line, your speed. It's all feel.
It's so
And
tough.
if you don't play here on a consistent basis, it could hurt you big time.
Well, even if you do, like they also play elsewhere. They're playing on
Right.
dirt courts. They're playing at Molsani, different speed. But yeah, what a game! And we also made history, Lee, with you in the booth here.
Yeah, thank you very
So
much.
doing the play-by-play, I appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
My voice appreciates you too. I got to take a little bit of break. And what a game! Got the call.
Yeah, I really didn't think they were coming back like that. I
Yeah.
mean, what was it at one point? 10-2?
That was
Yeah.
1,000,000 to nothing. No, it was.
Might as well have been.
It was 13-7. 13.
Yeah.
Right there is. I mean, once you get on
13 to
Dave's
6.
point,
13 to 6.
yeah.
13 to 6. 7 straight points from the Flash. 13 to 6, and I see so many people and teams get deflated. There's no
Right.
chance to come back. If you're just starting out in this game, if you've only been playing for 2 to 5 years, and you think you can't come back, it's over. They just need 1 point. We need to make 8 points in a row. You can't.
No, and I think all these players have played in enough tournaments. They know that they've been on both sides where they're like, we got this game, we're winning this game, and they lose, or vice versa. You come back from 12-1, deficit, and you win.
Yep.
They have experience. They know that it can happen.
I think that's a good point to show, the people that maybe aren't as familiar with bocce. You're never out of a game until the game is officially over. That you get that last point.
Listen,
You're
momentum
never out.
in this game, we've been broadcasting us three, on our cell phones back before broadcasting was cool. We were doing our thing, just live streaming before we got hooked up with Mike and the BBN and this amazing equipment we have here at the club. But we've always talked about momentum. And I used to say it was a wicked woman, but what it is it's really quicksand, and it's quicksand for the other team to get out of it.
Yeah.
Right.
And when the other team's starting to feel it, and it's like, oh, we just need 1 point, we just need 1 point, we just need 1 point. You start playing differently. You start trying to just get a point,
Right.
as opposed to just playing your normal game.
Yeah.
And the momentum kicked all the way back over to Flash, and maybe it didn't matter that Jared was playing perfect, it was just getting 2 new people in there.
Yeah.
2 new, like a
Fresh,
whole different
fresh,
attitude
yeah.
of like, they got Taylor's sort of screw you attitude.
Yeah.
They got Levi, calm, cool, collective, never cold. Levi Policaro coming in.
Well, and on the other side, when you're the Koppel gamblers and you're winning and you see somebody inching back, you start to panic.
Sure.
You start to think, okay, well, Tess always laughs at me because I'll say, we only need 2. Come on, we only need 2.
Mm-hmm.
And a team starts to come back and it starts to make you nervous.
Yeah, and
So kudos to the Koppel gamblers for not giving up and just, they brought in Levi and Matt Taylor and they got it done.
Well, if you haven't done so yet, please like and subscribe. We're up to 100 likes for the broadcast. I keep saying it. I'll keep saying it until I go. It matters. It helps the algorithm. It helps random people find us. We need you. Like, subscribe. We're trying to do something special for the sport that we all love. A lot of volunteer time from all of us to be able to produce and get out this league. And it's for the bigger goal.
Yes.
We're volunteering today, but we don't want to be volunteering in a year or 2. And the only way that we can do that is if we get sponsors, and we get sponsors from all these wonderful people. Thank you for it. But we get sponsors, and we get more sponsors if we get the subscribers, if we get the viewers, and you, the fans, can help us get there in the easiest way possible. Don't have to use your pocketbooks. Not on us at least, but you can like and subscribe. It matters, and please support our sponsors. They're the ones that are helping the game grow.
1 practice, Paul said. Did you see Kelly Willis's comment on Facebook when you posted the OBL, for tonight? And she's like, this is the best time of my Mondays. I look forward to it.
I love it. So sponsors for the Koppel Gamblers, Deepwater Consulting, their major sponsor, 7-2 Bagger Company. That is one of their players, Jared Nash's company, and Nappy's Food Service. Wonderful work getting the sponsors out there. And of course, for the Youngstown Flash, the Pineapple POS, the payment systems. That's the payment system they use here at Lorenzino's Bocce Club. And also at Stone Fruit. Me and Mike will be there getting our espresso before his flight back. And the Bearded Brothers Moving Group. Thank you for your sponsorship and your support of the Ohio Bocce League, Ohio's first semi-pro bocce league. First one in the country.
All right, this is live. So you have Matt Estes rolling first for the Flash, the Youngstown Flash. Not a surprise there that he rolls a good ball right off the get.
Mm-hmm. And not a surprise that he hit it.
Set him up for that one.
And he starts off where he finishes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
15 in a row.
Yeah.
Lee, have you hit 15 in a row before?
No.
Dylan?
Not even close.
I'm trying to think of like my
Yeah,
best
of
game
course
ever.
I have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in my head I've hit 15 in a row.
It's easy. Oh no, Pat Peasant is also starting where he left off. Not a great ball
All
to
right.
start.
So they're starting Pat Peasant, Corey Whitway, Levi Policaro, and Anthony Capogreco.
I do have to say too about last game, we did kind of criticize the Jared Nash out for Levi, but Levi rolled 2 really big balls when he came in. So a really great substitution.
I think it's not that Jared couldn't have made him, but Levi's big game experience at the end, and like we said, making the switch was also just like an attitude adjustment for them.
Yeah.
It was like these two have been in these moments before and have come out on the winning side.
And even though you might think, okay, they're going to be cold, but like they're waiting on the sidelines, they're focused, they're ready to go. They've been over on these other courts rolling and hitting. They're not going to get in and throw slop. All right, that's a short ball by Bobby.
Short in this spot is ideal.
Yeah, true. Can roll on it.
You can't really be long when Paulie's on the back wall.
No, but he's quite a bit short. He's going to bump it. That's why he wants it there.
tough. It's a tough roll.
Yeah. Levi's a good side wall player.
Look at these two guys to flash out back right now. Talk about talent.
Pistol
Yeah.
Pete Brock, 73 years young.
From Cleveland, Ohio,
It
right?
is more energy than.
He just won a poker tournament too, I think, this past weekend. Yeah, he posted it on Facebook.
Oh,
He's a machine at poker.
he's just a machine doing anything.
Period, yeah. All right, so Levi opts to go straight. And I think that's going to burn. Yeah. Oh,
Just a touch too long.
yeah. That's super hard. I mean, you got that great ball in there. You got trying to beat or at least put one in front. Close.
First ball, OBL for Pete Brock.
Nicest guy. What a sweetheart he is.
Oh, does it get around?
Oh, got the pill.
Pete.
Got the pill. Wow. I love when he gives the fist pump.
He likes it.
That's a pretty good first ball for Pete.
I would take that ball any day. All right, Dante's trying the same thing, and he's going to get point.
I think he's short.
Oh, you do? Oh, maybe.
He's short.
Yeah. Wow, that was it looked pretty going in, but
And just like last game, a 2-0 lead for the Flash.
Yeah. Matt Estes has the best hat ever on right now. Have you seen it?
what is it? No, I haven't.
It says Youngstown, but it's colored with like it looks like the Italian flag.
Oh.
It's really cool. He wore it at Molisani this past weekend. Shout out the great people at Club Molisani. Great atmosphere.
Love
great
Molisani.
place.
Love their courts. The people are great.
I love it there too.
Never had the well. No, I have had the
Pizza's
food. They've
really
had the
good.
pizza. Yeah. Those are some of my favorite courts.
Not a big fan of eating while I'm playing. I have to
I'm not
tell you,
either.
Just not for me.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah.
I'll eat like a couple crackers or something like that. I can't eat something heavy.
I eat, but I usually try to eat before I go, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I always wonder, like I see these players and they're like scarfing down a sausage sandwich
Well, that
and
was
fries.
me. That
and-
was me at the Armstrong because we played.
Oh, it was you I'm talking about. I'm sorry.
We played 7. Now that's the only exception. We literally played 7 games in a row, no stop, no right through. So I'm going from court to court, just scarfing
Yeah.
food down.
No, I really didn't know you were doing that.
No, it was me, just but for one tournament.
Nice. Great hit by Dante Chiavetti.
Looks green.
Yeah, I'll go the whole day without eating.
Yeah.
I have. Like the Slovenian home tournament, 8 a.m. we started. We didn't finish until 1:30 a.m. Ended up at Tolly's, getting some pizza.
Shout out Tolly's. Little Italy, Cleveland.
Shout out the $40 bourbon I drank somehow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I got the bill. I said, wait, what did I order here?
It
It
happens.
wasn't that rare, Vigal.
All right, Levi's at what, 67%.
So we had Mama Bear Ashley. She's in the chat. Hopefully the two little ones are sleeping, Ash, letting you watch.
Aw.
But she said he got it at Youngstown Clothing Company at the Warren Italian Fest.
Great ball by Levi.
Oh.
Right where
Well,
it
wait till
should
he has
be.
his Youngstown Flash hat. So once he gets
Yeah.
that, it's going to be a nice hat.
It's got the little pepper on the side too. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
really, really sharp. It really is.
Anybody wondering, like Pete can hit. So he's rolled one, now he's rolled two, but he
Look
can
at this
hit.
ball, Pete.
He can do it all!
So
Now, is this the sub that the Flash needed?
What a hit.
Wow, what a shot.
What a hit. In fact, Pete Barak won Wycliffe, correct?
He did.
Yes, in August up in Wycliffe, Ohio. Big tournament, big accomplishment.
What is he now? 17 for
And
17?
Just like last game, the gambler scored the one on the next frame. Can we get an overtime?
Oh, I am.
And also,
Licking my
whenever we're like
chops.
early on schedule, we get like an 18 frame game.
Yeah.
Like this
Yeah.
is not meant to go this late, but like every game's been just epic.
Listen, I'll stay late if we get overtime. I got nothing.
You're not going to bed.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, that's a good
I
ball
couldn't
by
go to bed
Pat.
last week. We left here at 11:30. I was amped.
We were playing bocce till like breakfast time last week.
Yeah. Sleep. Never heard of
Mike's
you.
laughing. That looks like a good ball.
Is it
It's
there?
a little short. I don't know.
It looks like
We're
it.
going to look at it.
We are due for an overtime. We literally haven't had one, so we're due.
It's gonna be this night.
Yeah, we're due. I mean, the law of averages, we have to get an overtime in here. This is what, game match 6. But game 12?
17.
Wow.
We're on what, game 12 now, though, OBL? We're statistically, we are due for an overtime.
If we go real late, we're blaming the gamblers because they let them come back in that last game. Oh.
First time we were in Dallas playing in Big East tournament. We go undefeated, murder everybody, me and Anthony, in the pool play.
Not to brag.
Yeah, we go to the bracket. We play against Alessio and 3 guys from Texas. We lose by 1 point.
Oh.
We go on a run to make the championship, including the 2 championship games. After that loss, Anthony didn't miss.
No, sir.
I didn't count them.
Yeah,
Because
but you
at
just
some
did.
point you run out of fingers and toes.
Yeah.
So Anthony didn't miss. Not one.
Wow.
Not one.
I mean, we're about to run
Yeah.
out of fingers and toes tonight.
17 in a row.
You know how good he is when like, people aren't even shocked. It's
No.
not like you're like, wait,
yeah.
what? Who is this guy? You're just like, yeah, there he goes.
Yep, it's par for the course.
He got some bad breaks, but he still hit them. Ooh, that's short by Corey.
I don't hate this ball in the spot that they're in.
I guess
I don't-
I like it deeper.
They're measuring. I don't know if that's in or not.
But either way, you're shooting, right?
Yeah, 100%
Yeah.
have to shoot.
It doesn't matter what's in.
When you have Pete back, I don't know
Pete's
though.
chomping. He's spinning
Pete's
his
rolled
ball.
2
He's
really
chomping
great.
at the bit here.
He put Paulino in play, but I like this deeper. This
Yeah.
is like stick zone where it's at, even if it's
Yeah,
greens
with
in.
All right.
With
Tess is
two.
yelling for him to shoot the ball.
Well, you don't have to tell Pete twice. He's
Yeah.
good. Wow.
Oh, Pete's pissing himself.
Oh, man. Well, that was his first swing of the
Yep. First
OBL.
two
Give him
for
a little
both of them.
break.
Dante missed that frame as well. So I don't foresee that happening too often.
It's a little quieter of a game, right, than the first two.
A little while, yeah. I mean, Tess is a busload of fans. I mean,
Yeah,
they're inside grabbing a drink or something because they were out there in full force.
There's Pat. There's Pat.
That's
All
a
right.
big ball he needed.
Great ball.
We're gonna need the Canadian fans to come.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's 2
another
misses.
miss by Dante. Which is shocking. My husband comes home last week and he's like, I played Dante at the club. He says, he hits everything. It doesn't matter where you put it. He hits everything.
He's just a little off.
Yeah.
You gotta be calm. I mean, you're coming right from like, literally working in the kitchen.
The Flames.
Right.
You're coming from the Flames.
There's Pete.
And he didn't warm up at all. He came literally from the kitchen to the court.
He has a different style, which is interesting.
You know what we
does.
haven't seen yet though from Cap is like a big stick.
Yeah.
Like a big
Like
just
a color
replace.
replacement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not talking about guys sticking or not sticking.
He'll do it when it's like
There she is.
really flashy.
it's gonna be a big one?
I think it's going to be a big one. Yeah, when he's like, there you go.
He told me to save up one for him. Save up a scream. So I got one ready. Just stick it though.
Maybe
he's
this
not gonna
is
get
it.
it for.
Danny, this might be it. Nope.
Not
Ooh.
what he was looking for.
He liked it too. He hit it exactly where he wanted because he said, "Yeah, that's it."
Yeah.
And then
It's a different level of hot. He's 18 for 18, but he's literally picking spots on the ball that he wants to hit.
correct. Yeah.
And I played against him enough to know.
He told me that in the interviews. He said, "I'm not trying to just hit a ball. I'm trying to pick a spot on the ball when I'm trying to hit it."
They can buy one
Another
right
bad
now.
break. Good hit. Could have come back in, just didn't. Corey's going to shoot this. Oh, no.
That Pauline could just not get away from that ball.
You got Bobby Gentile in the back here. Obviously just going to roll to the corner. Try not to burn this.
That's a tough
You
point.
actually want to roll it so that it's going to roll right into it. Which is what he did.
Oh,
There you
Bobby.
go.
Gee,
Great ball.
what a ball.
He's making a little run to be a player of the match for the Sun Cruisers.
He might be my pick, Danny.
Well, he gets the pick first, Dylan.
I was a little surprised, honestly. I played in the best of the best, and I ended up playing against Bobby. And I'm thinking, okay, roller versus roller. That's okay. We can do this. I can shoot a little. He can shoot a little.
What do you do? Stick everything on you?
Oh my gosh, he hit everything. Everything.
You wouldn't know that because he never shoots, but he is a very underrated shooter.
And he was shooting and staying around for 4. I mean, I think the game probably lasted a minute and a half.
Ooh, Matt.
All right, not a good ball by Matt, but that's all right. He'll get it back.
They put the betting pool out there for best of the best. He's a sneaky bet. No,
Yes.
I'm screwed myself because that's usually my value pick.
Bobby Gentile.
Yeah.
Is Jose playing?
Things I do. I bet on the Vals in Molisani.
Yep.
And I bet on Bobby Gentile in singles play because he got both.
He does. It just was surprising because I didn't know it. Because he's always in that roller position on Dante's team, you know. Their team, I guess I should say. They play league tournaments together.
Dante, Bobby,
Yep.
Matt Estes, and Gianni.
Yeah. But you got to think, too, with how good Gianni and Dante are with their balls, staying around, you do put yourself in some spots where, oh, my goodness.
He looked like his
my
father there with the way he was kind of walking down there.
That
After.
is such a hard hit. And to stay around because you don't have that square.
He maybe saw a quarter of the ball, maybe?
And he stayed around. Ew.
All right, good ball by
That was a
Pete.
disgusting hit.
Puts one right back.
Pete.
All right.
Pete is rolling.
This one balls open though.
Fantastic.
All right, here comes Levi. Levi can shoot too. Got it.
That's a great shot.
And
Great shot, Levi.
Which way? Whitways. Hanging out in the back. He loves these hits.
Oh, yeah.
He's always pinching me, Dylan. He's like, do I get the hit in this frame? Do I get the hit in this frame? Do I get the hit in this frame?
Oh, this is a good ball.
Yeah. He could have caught a hair more of that pill. It would have been better, but it's a good ball.
Can he see it?
Yeah, I don't know that he can see that ball.
I don't think he can see it.
Yeah, that's the roll.
Perfect spot. Dante put that ball in.
Well, and that's where like Dante and Bobby's spots. Bobby's got hit out by Cap, but they put it in his spot by tucking it. That even though to the average, to the average viewer, I should say, maybe those that haven't played a lot, it may have looked like that ball by Pete was the better one, but it was actually open.
Right.
Yeah.
So like if he puts the same ball, if Dante puts the same ball that Pete did off to the side, then it would have been a much easier hit for Corey, and he could have stuck it for 3.
Right. All day long, Corey would have hit that ball if it was where Pete wanted it.
Look at this shot.
Ew.
He sees half of this ball.
That's incredible.
He made the ball. You're right, he did the Ronnie Cap.
But
he did the Ronnie Cap.
Didn't he? He kind of did that. I don't want to say duck wall, but it kind of looked like a. But Mike Robertson did that in his game too. He had very little of that ball coming down towards the bar and picked it clean.
That ball ain't too bad, Matt.
Hello.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
That Pauline flew.
We're seeing this is display. For those of you that are new out to bocce, the pretty simple rules of the game. Basically, if you are closest to the Paulino, which is that little metallic ball, then the other team either needs to roll or hit until they retain point. And then at the end of the frame, you can get up to 4 points, 1 through 4, depending on how many balls you have closer to that metallic ball, the Paulino. We will also sometimes call it the pill. We are playing back wall dead here, as most synthetic courts throughout the world are played, which means that you need to hit an object. It could be the Paulino, or it could be your own ball or the opponent's ball before it hits the back wall for it to stay alive. So it adds a different level of strategy that you could be able to apply in courts like this Danielle Corleone court. It was built at Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio.
Pat is short on that roll.
All right, they like it. We can't see it, but they like it.
Which way?
All right, good ball. That's a really good ball.
Which way?
Dante's shooting here. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
No, to see Ricky in, no.
That's another ew.
Yeah.
Just a different way.
That's an ew. That's an ew.
Players aren't real happy with that. Even if they get the point, they're like, sorry.
My bad.
Yeah, because it's just not what he was planning on
This
doing.
is just a miss.
Yeah, straight up miss. He pulled it.
It's
Pete Barak. Oh. Believe me, Pete can hit.
Yeah.
He can.
He's one of the best shooters out there. It's just him and Dante have just been really struggling shooting.
Yep. 1 for 4 for Dante, 0 for 2 for Pete.
Oh my, this ball is cooking. This ball is
Ooh,
cooking.
That's back wall. That's
Does he get the pill?
dead.
Oh.
Almost.
Matt just said he bleeds.
All right, they're going to have Levi shoot the ball.
Oh, this could be a big,
for
big,
3.
big shot.
It could
If
be
he
4 if he
shoots that
stays.
on the
Yeah.
right side, it's going to go left, and they'll be in for 3.
Cap's thinking maybe.
All right. So they're-
Doesn't want to lose the point.
Yeah. So they're thinking that he can roll well enough to get back there and get him 2. That's all they want is He'll take the 2 versus sell the point.
No, he's still going to shoot, I think.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, no, he's not.
He's wrong. Still 200 strong at 10:20 p.m. Thank you for staying. Watching the OBL.
That's a good ball. He's going to catch the wall a little bit and come on down. Great ball.
Wow.
Beats the other ball. What an incredible ball. I told you, he can play.
So it was Taylor wanted to hit, Cap wanted to roll, so Cap called, ended up making Taylor burn the timeout. And I think the thought process there was, we don't want to go down that way. 6-2 on a bad break. Cap's been around for a long time. He doesn't want to lose a frame like that on a bad break when you have a chance to get 2.
Right. But if you hit that on the right side, your ball's going to the right? So you're actually hanging around for 4 if you hit it correctly. But they got their 2, so it's 5-4. They're bringing it in closer.
I think I'm fine with either call, but
Yeah, me too. I mean, I get it.
yep.
But I know Levi can hit, so it's...
Do you think Courtney Policaro liked rolling there?
We're
No.
gonna find out.
I think Courtney
we
wanted
have
to
the
hit.
answer. It's for you two only.
I think she wanted
did
to
not.
hit.
She did not like the roll.
Courtney's like, Danny, hit.
She's one of us.
Yeah,
One of
'cause
us.
Yes,
One of us.
One of us.
Ooh. And see, I actually called the hit that one. I wanted them to hit it.
I just don't like giving the momentum away
Yeah.
in this game. In this one here, the Flash just needed a little bit of momentum during the first game. You don't want to give the crowd, everybody something to cheer about.
No,
Good ball.
Or you can have a
from
good hit and a
Corey
bad break.
I don't know
Dante
what they're
needs this.
laughing at, but I didn't think Corey liked that ball, but it was a good ball. Sticky buns. Got a stick from
There's-
Dante Chiavetti. All right.
That's what he needed.
Sometimes when there's a stick.
That's pretty.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
He hit it. It
Got rid of point ball.
counts
I mean, you
as a
hit every ball like that. You can't, nobody can complain to him like, you didn't get in or you gave up points on that one. I mean, he's hitting
He's
everything.
20 for 20.
This looks good. That's a good ball.
What a game Levi's having.
Delicia brings up a good point in the chat. Levi has an 80-80 season going right now.
Yeah.
80% rolling, 80% hitting. This is
He's been one of the best
Yeah.
players in the league stat-wise.
this would be like
Oh,
it's gonna be like a Kuna with what did he have, like 40-40 season?
Well, we might have it. We might have a Bobby Gentile shot here. He's lining up for it.
I think I'm going to have to ask Levi after the game. I think Levi wanted to hit that ball. He knows he can roll in.
Yes.
He knows he can roll in, but I think he wanted to hit that all day.
They're gonna shoot off the wall here.
We try to clear them both.
Oh, just
Yeah, I was going to say it's too far down, but
And that was the
Mikey
thing.
P coming in now.
score is 5-5.
Pat Peasant back out. Mike Paisano back in. So Levi's going to be moving up to the 2-roller, I would assume.
Yeah. Corey Lee.
Which
We've seen-
the way that Levi's been rolling is not a bad thing at all.
We've seen Nick Cap and Corey Whitway, two guys that absolutely despise rolling the Paulino, even though they're rollers.
Oh, really?
Despise it.
Despise it. They're two rollers until they die.
Nick Cap.
That's
And
interesting.
Nick Cap had a lead roll. He did fantastic last week for the Hitmen. And Corey Whitway's lead roll.
Look at this ball.
Great ball.
let's-
Why is it? They like a more difficult target, or
They hate rolling the Paulino.
That's interesting.
Corey prefers there to be balls in the way. Doesn't like the
And
open
I
frame.
think a lot of guys think that once you're like when you're a lead roller, you're kind of out of the game a
Yeah.
little bit. 'cause
Girls.
Once you're done, you're
You're kind of done, and then it's up to the people that have the balls what they want to do.
yeah.
I tell you what, I just did in my first tournament. It was a whole different mentality.
Yeah.
Entirely different mentality.
Yeah,
You
it's-
almost had to be robotic.
Yeah.
And
it's-
Yeah,
the
it's
lines and like
difficult.
You also have to look at the other team and think, are they good in this spot that I'm throwing the pill? Are they bad in this? Like, you're trying to determine where can I put it that they're not going to be on it.
Look at
I
this
want to be
ball.
on it.
Look
Great
at
ball.
that ball. Matt Estes. Yeah, I've had to lead roll in a couple tournaments before, and it's definitely my least favorite spot.
Wow.
21
Bad
for
break.
21. Just gonna keep.
Oh my goodness.
It's just such a different way of viewing the game. Now there are some lead rollers out there, like your brother Angelo is very good at still being in the game and you know, making calls and stuff like that. But I feel like a lot of guys, when they're lead rolling, they're like, they throw their ball and they're done.
Yeah, and see, that's partly why I like being a lead roller,
Yeah.
because I like calling the game.
Yeah, and there are some people out there that they will be like that.
Well, let's go. Let's first watch Pete.
oh my
going back
goodness,
to-
he's not even close.
Going back to that first match, I thought that was the smartest play. Was the move from Mike Robb to Sean New being the captain.
Yes.
Sean, you lead roll and you get to roll your ball, get to call the plays from the bench, basically, for the most part. But it's just a lot easier, clear head. When you are playing in that hammer roll or second roller, you have a lot of complicated things going on for your own shot,
Yeah.
let alone thinking about it for everybody else.
That's a
That's a
fantastic
good point,
cover
yeah.
ball.
And I thought that the move that Sean knew, who made some very strategic decisions and was a more aggressive game caller, I think was the right play. And I kind of agree with you. I think it could be a little easier calling the game from the lead rolling position.
100%.
You're
yeah.
seeing the court.
Yeah.
You see the whole court.
You see every ball that's being thrown down. You're not in the back talking or not paying attention, and then turning around and there's 6 balls out there.
Or super psycho focused on hitting your own ball.
Right,
Because that's
right.
a lot of times what I'm worried about.
Almost had it, Mikey P.
Now, it's interesting, I talked to all the teams, all the players before the season, and most of the players on the Flash did not like the substitution as much, the thought of substituting as much, and they're not substituting.
They're not, yeah. I mean,
maybe they.
So, one thing about the Flash was, in our bocce world, when we're at in Northeast Ohio, and this includes Western PA, Cleveland, Canada, and even of course parts of New York as well. We have a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
And so during the weekends of tournaments, Dante Chiavetti basically drafted his tournament team as the
Yes.
starters. So maybe one of the reasons why they didn't like the substitution is like they're used to playing together and just fighting through it. They
Yeah.
make switches
Yeah.
in positions. It's like if someone misses 7 in a row, they still shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Right.
And so
They
for
could be-
them, a
they
little
could
bit
be
different than.
They could be treating this more. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but they're treating this more like it's a tournament style
Sure.
as opposed to something very unique. And right now, it's kind of hurting them having that mentality because we saw it in the first game, like with not subbing Matt Estes and to roll that final ball. And
I'll agree
right
with you
now-
50%. I think it helped them in the comeback because they all had trust in each other to come back, but it hurt them in that situational sub.
Right. He said got it like we didn't know. That's crazy. I mean, you've got it 23 times already.
Double deuce. For all you amazing shooters out there, what's the most that you've hit in a row? Do you know? Did you actually go back and look? What's the most shots you've hit in a row? In a 2-game stretch, the kid's 22 for 22? Stop.
That's got to be his high, right?
I'll tell you this. I've at least hit 2 in a
23.
row.
23 for 23. I apologize. 23.
23.
I've at least hit 2 in a row. Not many more after that, but at least 2. Two's a streak, Lee.
Yeah, I would take that as a streak all
Yeah.
day.
Look at this
All
guy.
right, great ball by Levi. Got a 6-5 game. The
He's-
Gamblers up.
He's 7 for 8 on his rolls now. I mean, he's playing spectacular.
All right, they're going to play on that ball on the wall there. Oh, he's hitting.
That's a miss.
It looked like
Yeah.
It looked like Gianni was telling him to roll. He even said afterwards, "I wanted you to roll."
Dante 50% on both right now. Not good enough.
Yeah, it's
That's short.
Well, you're
But-
owner and
But it's
franchise
not a
player,
bad
that's
ball.
Not rolling well
But
enough.
even with the struggling with the hitting and these guys not playing, as ideal as they would like to be, there's still, it might be a 3-point game after this. And they're still in this game.
As we know, it's not over with the Youngstown Flash until
Absolutely. And I have to say, Pete and Dante are getting a lot of help from Matt and Bobby Gentile right now.
Mitch Frazier and
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
I like it.
I'm never going to get tired of that.
Spiff and Mitch said they haven't shot 22 times in their whole life.
I wonder if he's just going to be seeing that in his sleep. You know how after a bocce game or whatever, you go to and you lay down and you start just seeing the balls again, what you rolled,
Yeah,
what
unfortunately.
you hit, yeah, or what you missed.
It's a blessing and a curse
Yes.
to remember everything.
That's a big shot from Dante. He needed that.
I'm thinking they better in a frame or two make some type of switch here.
The Tessa fans are getting anxious over there on the
Right.
bench.
All right, that's not what they wanted. I mean, I think that's in. It's too much room.
Jimmy Newbrow says he's hit 7 or 8 in a row. I've seen you hit more than that, Jimmy. Kim George says she's with Lee. Loves the lead rolling position.
I didn't even
Kim,
know she
love
knew
her.
how to comment on this. Usually she texts me.
Kimmy's an excellent first roller.
She's all right.
You could tell the viewers who she is.
don't
You could tell the
give her
viewers.
that.
You could tell the viewers who she
Don't
is.
give her that. That's my mother. Be nice to her, or we're gonna have problems.
I tell you what, she can name that tune though.
Oh my God.
Get her to name that tune.
You get Timmy. I said this before. You get a team of 3 with her, Tim, and Renee Abatista. No one's beating them.
I think my husband would beat. I honestly think my husband would
Listen,
beat
my
all of
mother
them.
is crazy at name that tune. It's nuts. I mean, every decade, every genre, she's crazy.
All right, are they going to bump this up? Nope.
Not
Yeah, it's not a bad
terrible
cover
spot.
ball. But they can just hit the wall
Mike
right.
Mancini said his streak is 3.
All right, so we saw the ad for Sun Cruiser. Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. Who are we thinking so far?
That ball's burnt.
Who are you thinking so far? Who's been making the run?
I mean, you got it.
I mean,
Anthony
yeah.
Capogreco's got to be.
Jared was perfect.
Yeah,
Levi, ho-hum,
Levi. Yeah.
7 for 8 rolling, 2 for 3 hitting, ho-hum.
I think you have to put Bobby Gentile in there
Yes.
as well.
Yes. He had that hit at the end.
There's a duet.
Great. I mean, Mike Pisano's been playing fantastic.
Yeah, this whole team, they have really played awesome tonight. Oh, does he hit it? Yes, he does.
I mean, even when he rolls, he hits something.
4. Wow. He got 4?
Did they get 4?
He held up the 4 fingers.
We have the Paulino enough, maybe.
Jared saying 4. Flash is going to have to make a big move there.
This would be a backbreaker if they got 4.
They looked like they were discussing it. That one looks so far out.
3.
He's going back.
Oh, going back. Oh, 4.
4.
4 back.
Wow.
Anthony Capogreco goes for the gusto, rolls on that Paulino, makes 4 points. He didn't let Levi shoot for 4, but he,
No, yeah, he rolled
he
for
took
4.
the chance to go for it. Yeah, they could have sold it the other way, though, with Levi's shot, but there.
Yeah.
That is such a backbreaker for the Flash.
All right, Flash has to make a move. They took Dante out and put Gianni back in.
That's interesting. That's their first substitution of the season, too.
Yeah. All right, Corey puts a Butte in there. Look at that ball.
Maybe they're thinking
Peach.
try Pete in the... Nope, they're going to have Gianni shoot.
I think that's smart.
Well, Pete's been rolling good.
Yeah.
There's a good shot. There's a really good
Ooh,
shot.
Nice break on that one. All right, Gianni.
There's a really
You know,
good
sometimes you
shot.
just got to make a switch.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. Everybody wants to say, no, I got it. I'll get it. I'll get it. And they don't want to just say, I'm going to step out. It's hard.
No, you need to be selfish and arrogant to be great at this game.
Yeah.
Ho-hum. Levi rolls another
Levi.
good ball.
Beautiful.
On the Paulino.
Ho-hum. These guys are just playing so
Pete
well right
Brown.
now. There's
Nice
a
shot.
Pete.
That's the Pete we know. All right, let us know in the chat. Were you here for both matches, or did you come here just for the Flash versus Gamblers? Interested to see how many people switched in just for the second match.
No, Matt.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Not a good time for that.
no. This could be
Oh, you
this
got
could be
Bobby?
game set match here.
Yeah. Bobby's going to roll. And then you got Mike Pisano and Anthony
that
Cap
is
in the
such a
back.
And for such a
backbreaker.
good game, too. Mm-hmm. Can we just get a blowout?
We might.
But look, he's trying to save it.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
Look, he's trying to save it.
That's a pretty ball.
Oh, that's a big
Anthony,
ball.
That's
is this
tucked.
going to be his last hit?
I mean,
That's tucked. Is he going to
Yeah.
what's he going to do? Volo? Hips? Do a skip shot?
You know, I'd have
He
Mike
has to shoot.
Pisano roll. He's been rolling great.
He is half of it.
Have Mike roll. I'll bet you $100 he rolls in there.
a half ball. That's
Oh,
he says a half ball. He's got half ball here. His words.
I don't even know if it's a half.
Oh my goodness. If he hits this.
3 feet, they're deciding to hit.
great shot.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Holy.
Wow!
This is an absolutely
That is a death blow.
insane shot.
Big time shot from a big time player. Number 24 in a row, Lee.
Holy.
And that's the
I'm
most
like
impressive
speechless. I've never seen anybody hit like that.
That
I mean,
is
maybe Jose's hit like that
insanity.
and I've missed it, but
So I think the Flash have point, right?
Yeah, this is. I think that's why
Yeah.
Mike P's rolling.
still think Mike's going to get in there. Oh, they think it's
Oh, he
firm.
burned it. Oh, Mikey P. We play
right.
on.
Just one.
It's all right.
Let's see if
One for the
Okay,
gamblers.
he saw half that ball. Maybe he'll only see a quarter of this next ball.
Oh my gosh, that was for the win too.
Oh, Mikey P, you just got to make that point. Wow, what a shot.
I know. Kind of leaves you speechless. doesn't
That's
it?
unbelievable. And it's not that we didn't say it was half a ball. Anthony said before he shot, I see half the ball.
Yeah. I mean, for the viewers, if you don't play, that was just
Incredible.
an incredible shot. Very, very difficult.
You know what, Danny? I did just think of something. I don't remember how many balls I shot, but I shot a lot. The co-ed duo tournament at NEO, I had 3 games in a row I did not miss.
Love it.
No exaggeration, did not miss.
Look at those back on tape.
Yep.
All right,
Nice
good hit
shot.
by Gianni.
You got Angelo
believe it.
Catullo can vouch for me because he was
All right.
sitting there watching all 3 games.
How about Whitway rolling great from the pill?
Oh,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Flash is in, so Levi's going to roll.
Doug asks, has anyone tried to shoot balls down? Bobby tried and did in the first of these games.
Yeah, in the first game.
All right, good ball.
And
It's
it
in
turned
front.
out very well for them.
It's a good ball.
And Gianni tried the one time and hit it square and it didn't move.
Yeah. All right.
It's
Pete,
a good shot.
nice shot. All right, you got
And
Matt Estes and
Bobby squaring it up.
Yeah,
Yep.
Bobby's going to hit.
Matt can shoot too.
This
Yeah.
is this
Bobby,
is,
I think, is probably
you're also in a game point
stronger
situation
shooter, but
too. There
good
we go.
shot. Now Matt's going to have to shoot.
Taylor screams from the background how many shooters they got.
Hopefully one more if they're the Flash.
He's saying, do you want to sub Chiavetti? Matt's asking.
That looks spicy, but it's hits the pill, and Matt's going to roll.
I think you just roll, huh?
Yeah, I think I would roll.
Do you get multiples here if this?
I mean, he hasn't hit yet, right?
Call timeout. You can't take them with you.
This is typical Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Got to talk about it.
Uh-oh.
All right, we got our sub.
Situational
He didn't
sub.
even ask. Dante didn't even ask. He just walked up and grabbed the ball.
No, Estes was trying to give it to him for the game. And to stay in it.
There, nice shot. Good call. 1. All right, they got one.
Okay. All right.
Not a bad move.
Well, now they're in a weird spot because
This was the situation they didn't do last time, put in this
Correct. Yeah.
So, I mean, yes, Matt could hit the ball.
Yeah.
Pete's asking to sub now.
Yeah, Dante has to stay in now.
Yeah, Dante has to stay in, but Pete can come out for Matt.
Right.
So now Dante might have to roll too here, or Pete's been rolling really well.
Yeah.
And I mean, Matt can shoot, but, you know, when you don't shoot the whole game and you roll, and then you have to shoot for game, that's tough.
So it's a foot fault on the Paulino. So his foot was over the line before he threw the Paulino.
Yeah, Bobby just didn't know that you had to do that.
Yeah, he knew.
'Cause
He just forgot. Yep. So, what did I tell you, Lee? Who wrote about Paulino over the line? Anthony Capragrecco.
Yeah, he did. You're right in the middle,
He's just
right where he likes it.
that's where he likes it.
That's a good ball, Bobby.
And oddly enough, that isn't the easiest thing to do. is to
No,
just get a foot over that line.
No, and it's not like he's rolling the Paulino all day.
You try to do that and you end up short.
He's doing this.
Yeah. This is going to be the stick right here. Oh, I was wrong. Looks like the gamblers are in.
This is absurd what he's doing.
Yeah.
This is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, so the flash with a nice sub to put in Chiavetti. I like that call.
I like this ball.
So is that Chiavetti rolling here?
Yeah, this is a great ball.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if Gianni's rolling, do you have Timmy come in? Depending on how many things they have to do, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, good shot by Mike Pisano.
And it's going to work out for the Flash. They're going to sit with 2 right now.
This can't be the second game in a row that we thought was over.
I was thinking that myself. All right.
No.
No way.
No. No.
Corey, 73% rolling.
How short is it? How short is it? Who said that?
Matt's yelling. Somebody said it was short, and it's not short.
Which way? Which way?
All right, Gianni's getting up right away and shooting. Got it. And they come back in. Do they, or is it rolling out?
Looks like
Looks
one.
like, yeah.
1 for sure.
Well, maybe 2.
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
1 for sure. Now Pete, who has 1 for 5 on the match shooting, might have to have a shot to save the game.
You know, this is the position they put him in, though, with Pete staying back and Dante rolling the second ball.
Oh, is this
Levi doesn't
No,
like
this is
it, but
perfect.
I think it's beautiful.
Look at his dad. Look
Yeah. Levi was stomping his foot. He didn't
Jeff
like
His
it.
dad's
it.
done. He's just a fan right now. Just a fan rooting for his son.
Jeff loved it.
Comes Pete.
Got it.
That's a big hit.
Wow.
We can't kill this team.
Taylor screaming, they can't die. We can't kill them.
13-8. You think
like
it's 2 or 1?
They're like a zombie.
And
It
Matt
was 1.
Estes is back in for Chiavetti.
13-7. Weren't we here before? 13-7.
This one would be even more epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. The first game they were like down, but they weren't playing bad.
All right, he hit the wall a little early. Not happy with that one. Corey's gonna.
Matt and Corey, interesting enough, they're both lead rolling, and they both don't tie their shoes at all. Just an analysis that I've noticed.
Wow, you can't lead hit, not tire shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Great ball by Corey.
Oh, another 75% day for Corey.
it's unbelievable.
Great hit.
That's a big shot. Yeah, the Flash are catching a little fire now, Danny.
Gianni's been hitting great.
9 for 11.
They're catching
Yeah.
a little fire now, Danny.
All right, Levi likes
There's
it.
another good ball.
Beautiful ball.
Levi,
He's been on fire.
he's going after Stu.
Yeah.
11 for 12.
No, 12 for 13. That
Same
was
Stewie who.
12 for 13.
Need this shot, Pete.
Pete Barack with the stick. What?
Oh my goodness, they're alive.
Holy cow. Another hit.
Oh, does it travel enough?
Wow.
It looks
2 amazing hits.
It looks like
Pete hits
they're
the stick.
in. They are. Wow.
Who's in?
Who's in?
The Flash are in.
Oh my gosh.
You got Mike Pisano, and then you still have Bobby.
Look at this hit by Cap. He
Gentile
wants
in
Pill to
there.
go. He's going all
Hits it
Pill.
perfect.
Yeah.
Gets
It
Pill.
just hits slightly enough in the corner to kick over to them.
26 in a row.
That's just absurd. Can we get to 30? Does it touch it? Does it touch it? Gianni just hates the stream. Oh, what a ball by Mike Pisano.
What a spot to put it, too.
What a
What do you do here? You
have
hit,
to call a timeout.
Oh.
You have to, right?
Yeah.
Got to talk this over.
I mean, that's a perfect spot to put that ball. Oh, you got Bobby.
Timeout. Have to call timeout.
They the timeout goes automatically. They don't have to worry about it.
So he's going to shoot.
Oh, Bobby G, can he do it again? Missed it. Oh,
Missed it. That's game.
game
Wow.
over.
14-7.
They fought hard there at the end.
Nice little comeback again. And another epic night
Yeah.
of bocce.
Fantastic
Wow.
hits, plays, rolls.
What do you
Oh my
think?
gosh.
What do you think? Okay, so, all right, so match, 2 games in the match go to the Koppel Gamblers. They were 0-2. Obviously lost the match as well last week. So they're back to 500 on the season.
Yeah.
So, I thought the Koppel Gamblers with the substitutions, with the strategy, they were like a little bit more into the OBL rules
Right.
and regulations, what they were able to do. And what we've seen with a lot of those first teams, the Youngstown Flash, their first time playing, they had 2 bye weeks in a row. It was just a little bit more awkward for them. And
Yeah.
I think that's probably what cost them the match, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
There were a couple places where they should have used that substitution, situational substitution, and they just didn't use it. But they played well. I mean, it's not like they didn't play well.
Yeah. I think, Lee said it perfect. They weren't ready for the subbing when they needed to. They did it a little bit more in that second game, but definitely had some chances to
All right, so
sneak a win.
Tessa's debut, what do you think? What's the grade you're going to give her? Dylan, you go first.
Tess is not going to want me to sugarcoat this. She'll be mad at me. I'd give her like a C+. I think obviously she could have shot a little bit better, but overall, her first shot was electric. She picked herself up. She hit some big shots when she needed to, but she missed a little bit more than I know Tess would have liked.
Yeah. Lee?
I would probably give her a B-.
B-.
How's that?
That's good.
I'm going to give her a B-. She came through sometimes when you really needed her, and that's what you want in a player on your team. You know, everybody's going to miss, everybody's not going to roll perfectly, but you want to know there's a chance that they're going to pick you up, and she does that all the time.
Other players, from 42 players, 41 of them didn't have to deal with the pressure that she had to.
Right.
There is something to be the only female player, if only because, she felt like she was representing all the great female players from around the country, around the world, being in the first professional league here.
Right.
And so, having to deal with all of that, I thought she performed excellent. Okay, so here's the best part. The Sun Cruiser Play of the Match nominees. Lee, we're going to give you the layup. Lee, we're giving you the layup.
Do we
what are
even
you
have
doing?
to?
Lee,
Do we just
we
give it
did.
to
We
him?
have to. We have to. Lee, what are you doing?
Go to Dylan first.
I'll go with the pick because I knew he wasn't going to get to me. So I'll go with the pick that I actually wanted to take. I'm going to take Bobby Gentile. I think
Gentile.
Out of all of the guys and ladies, obviously, that played for the Flash, he was the most consistent. He had a lot of big-time shots. He kept them in the game, especially in the first one. So I'm going to give it to Bobby Gentile.
20-26 rolling for 77%. 3 hits, but I missed his last one, but he had a couple really big ones in that first game to keep him in. All right, Lee, who are you going with? We got to go gamblers here. We got to go gamblers.
Yeah.
You win both games, win the match.
So I'm picking a gambler.
Got to pick a gambler. Can't have
here's-
two player of the match candidates
I'm
and
gonna-
go 0-2.
Okay, I'm going to go out, like, maybe people won't agree with me. I'm going with Levi.
Levi, great
Going
pick.
Levi.
played spectacular.
He came in, like people said, cold, which I agree with Courtney. He's not ever cold. But he came in, and what did he do
12 or
wrong?
13.
12 for 13, 92%, 2 for 3 hitting. Just an absolute beast.
And you know what?
Spectacular.
He is always calm, cool, and collected. I mean, he'll get upset if he doesn't get in, when he wants to or whatever. But he's not somebody that breaks under the pressure.
Yep.
I mean, my close second, I'd have to say, was probably Mike Pisano. But
Yep. Yeah. Mike was close.
I mean, you could pick anybody
Well, so-
on the
Yeah.
Koppel gamblers.
Listen,
Stats.
like so many, like Mike rolled the game winner there,
Right.
deep wall, and I think that's what's going to give him a little bit of the edge over Jared for me, even though Jared played pretty much perfect.
Right.
But Mike was there at the end of frames. End of games, I should say. Those big, huge, high-pressure frames. So for me, it's Mike Paisano, and the easiest one ever is Anthony Capogreco.
Yeah.
And that's what the crowd wants too. So we're going to give it all to the crowd. So Anthony Capogreco, Mike Paisano, Levi Policaro, and Bobby Gentile are our nominees for.
It's insane we're leaving a guy that literally had 6 for 6 rolling and 1 for 1 hitting.
It just
that
shows you how
great
deep
they played.
Just shows you how deep. Okay, so we're going to be putting up the player of the match. We're going to try to do it tonight. We've actually broke this system. That's how many people we had coming into the website. It crashed a
about
little bit for
right.
us. Our bad.
Yeah.
It happens.
What are you going to do?
But go to OhioBocceLeague.com. We're going to have the players of the match here soon. We're also going to be doing highlight reels on Instagram and Facebook. So if you're not following us yet, please do. And if you haven't liked or subscribed, we need you as well. I'm here with Lee Chrisman, Dylan Palsy. This is Danny Catullo. And we just had another amazing night
Yeah, fun.
at the OBL.
Fantastic.
Thank you all for joining. We broke some records tonight, and it's all for you. It's all for the fans. We'll be back at you next week. We'll be starting at 6 o'clock with some preliminary analysis, and then 6:15 will be the first ball thrown for the match. So excited. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. Catch out all the action. Follow us on our socials. We'll talk to you later.